shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Hey. What's cracking? You guys can still hear the game, can't you? It's quite loud. I just put the game on silent for the time being. Since, we gonna be fast as fuck today. There we go. How's it going? What's happening, everyone? Hojin, what's up, dude? Just put that there. Okay. Does everything sound good? You guys hear the music at all? Just gonna put some music in the background because we're gonna be grinding today again. Come visit Okinawa. I would if it wasn't locked down. Yo, Mega Man, what's up, dude? Did I finish Scissor 7? I've almost finished it, yeah, actually. I'm like a couple of episodes behind, I think. Yeah. It's a little quiet. "24 hours again? No. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm gonna put the marrows away though. I should do more chill streams? I mean, I try. Whoops. Oh yeah, timer, sorry. There we go. I don't know why it's red. Don't worry about it. Do a meet and greet in Japan? I'd definitely be down, yeah. Hope I get to the stream. I hope so too, Hojin. Hope so too. Just coincidentally, I saw on Twitter today that today's the 12-year anniversary of this game. Kind of crazy to think. This game came out 12 years ago today. Oh no, I'm determined. I mean, dude, it's not even about determination. It's literally, if I don't get it, I can't advance in the game. Like, I literally can't advance in the game. But for those of you whose first time it is joining, all right, first Marl of the stream, no. We are doing what is called the Monocolor challenge. Basically, it's a little Pokemon challenge where you have to beat the game using a specific colored Pokemon. We spun a roulette at the beginning 2 days ago, or 2 streams ago, and we picked yellow, or the roulette picked yellow. We didn't have a choice. I literally spun a roulette, came out with yellow. And everything was going good. We got the 4th badge. But then we realized we need a Pokemon that needs Surf. And as of right now, there is no Pokemon available to us that can learn Surf. Yo, Pai Mai Kai. Sorry about that. Thank you for the first sub of the day. So, in order to advance, we figured out there is only one solution. And that is to get a shiny Marill. What now? You might be wondering why are you getting a shiny Marill? Well, first of all, we can't use a standard Marill or an Azumarill because they are both blue. But in the Monocolor challenge, if you guys type in !mono, you'll see the rules in the chat. But basically, I'm allowed to get a Pokemon as long as its evolution or one of its evolutions is yellow. And it just so happens to turn out that Kylie Zelia, thank you for the T1. It happens to turn out that although a shiny Marill is green, a shiny Azumarill is yellow. So, yeah. Can't you get a Psyduck? Well, here's the problem. In order to get a Psyduck in this game, you need Surf. And we literally don't have a Pokemon that knows Surf. Hence why we are grinding for a shiny Marill. Yeah. So, look, I've never done this Monocolor challenge before, but suffice it to say, yellow was probably the worst choice we could have had. Yellow was probably the worst choice we could have had. Now, you're probably wondering why I have a Slugma in my party. I'm not using it to battle. I'm using it for an ability that it has called Flame Body, which means that if it's sitting in my party, eggs hatch a lot faster. So that's the only reason why I'm using Slugma. So once we get the shiny Marill, I'm putting this bitch in the box. Sanji Sound, thank you for the 2-1. What's a Slugma? This is a Slugma. That's a Slugma. Male Val, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for the subs. What up, Slugman? What's up, Justin? Isn't that orange though? Yeah, so again, as I mentioned, I'm not using this for battle. I'm literally using it just to hatch this egg. And once we've got the shiny... The rule is, as long as it's not using an HM or using it in battle, you are allowed to hold on to it. You can have it. You just can't use it for HM slaves or battles. But technically speaking, Slugman's not doing anything. It's literally just sitting there in my party. I'm not throwing it out into battle. I'm not letting it use an HM. So it still counts. Because, let's be real, if I didn't have Slugma in my party, this process that I'm slogging myself through would take a lot longer. It'd take way, way, way longer. You just finished Dressrosa in One Piece? Good shit, man. Hey, Scam Train, let's go. Just started watching the podcast and I'm addicted. You boys are killing it. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So we couldn't get it last stream. I'm hoping this stream we might. Well, we're gonna have to see. Yellow's your favorite color? Well then, you'll, I think you'll enjoy this run, as long as we can get past this Marill segment. What is the chance of hatching for a shiny again? 1 in 8,192. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to get pretty goddamn lucky. Good odds. It's like 0.001% basically. Is it possible? I mean, this is how normal people do. This is how normal people grind for shinies, so... I mean, it's definitely possible. People have done it before. Apparently someone in chat was telling me the other day that there's like apparently an entire like community for shiny hunters. So a community of mad lads. That's what I like to call them. What will your team setup be? So right now, so we've done 4 badges. We started off with a Cyndaquil, because apparently, according to Bulbapedia, Cyndaquil counts as yellow. Apparently, I'll take that. Blah blah man, I think it's the T1. We have Cyndaquil, Sandshrew, which will evolve into a Sandslash. Kadabra, which we can't evolve into an Alakazam, unfortunately, but Kadabra works. What else? Hey, Nofana, thank you for the donation. Was looking for someone else and saw your stream on the side. I'm 90% sure you've been on Trash Taste. Too lazy to binge it. Here's $5 for some laughs you've given me in the past. No, hopefully in the future. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, what was I saying? Having a good day? Yeah, I did. I just came back from enjoying a succulent meal. We went to this like hamburger place, which was pretty fucking nice. They let you make like custom hamburger, which is pretty nice. A succulent Chinese meal? Succulent Japanese meal. Mr. Big Stream, thank you for the T1. I don't know if it's a normie pick, but my favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu. What is a normie pick for a Pokemon? Like, what counts as a normie pick? Like, Pikachu? I'd say Pikachu is definitely a normie pick, yeah. Yeah, you guys beat me to it. I don't think Mimikyu is a normie pick, dude. What, because it looks like Pikachu? Maybe? I don't know. Mewtwo? I like Mewtwo though. Is that normie? Charizard is more normie than Pikachu, to be honest. I feel like every 10-year-old growing up with Pokemon said at one point that their favorite Pokemon was Charizard. You know what I mean? Probably through the Pokemon cards though. Damn, these Marill be fucking. You know what's scary? I think I forgot who it was. I think it was one of my friends saying that he has like a 4 or 5-year-old cousin, right? Who is a fan of Pokemon, right? The kid said that he loves Pokemon, right? Like played like Sword and Shield and like Sun and Moon and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, sick. And he was like, yeah, it is cool until I realized that I showed him Charizard and he didn't know who it was. And I was like, Lord help me. It's like, Jesus. Has it really gotten to that point where like kids today just like don't know first gen Pokemon? I guess though, like if you're playing like, you know, Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield, like you don't immediately see a Charizard, right? So I was like, damn. Is this how it feels? I mean, the fact that today is 12 years since this game came out is like insane. I was 15 when this came out. And I remember playing the shit out of it as well. Yeah, right, 12 years. It's fucking crazy. Hey, Poku! Thank you for the 10 months, dude. We're getting close to that 1 year. So happy to be here. I'm happy that you're here too, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. You wish you played this at the time? You can play it right now, Hojin. It's never too late, mate. I mean, I'm replaying it after 12 years. It's just as fun as the first time around. Like, this was by far the best remake. Like, hands down. Hard Gold Soul Silver, I don't care what anyone says, best remake. Although I am hoping the Diamond and Pearl remakes are going to be fun as well. We are definitely going to be playing that when that comes out. Faux show. One more egg. Yeah, I'm hoping it's fun, man. I'm hoping it's fun. No, Poker, we're getting the small green ball today. We've got plenty of small blue balls. We need the green ball, the moss green ball. I did actually see the other day, like just yesterday or the day before, I think. In between this stream and the last one, I saw this guy who apparently in this game you can manipulate shiny RNG. Not through any like cheats or anything, like literally through RNG manipulation. But it was like actually, like it was actually insane though, like how much effort it was. Like you have to like change the time on your fucking DS and like match the A input when you like start the game and shit. And I'm like, oh dude, like I could do that, but also it's like, fuck that. While, even though I'm bothered to do this tedious process, I'm just like, nah, RNG manipulation, that's... I know it's not cheating, I know it's not like hacks or anything, but still, it's like, I don't know, it doesn't feel right, you know? It doesn't feel right. It's not gonna feel like I earned it. You know what I mean? How many eggs are we getting per hour? I think at this rate, we're hatching about 1 egg a minute. Which is pretty quick. I mean, luckily, because this is an emulator, I can just we've sped up the emulator times 4, which is the fastest it can go. And we have, you know, we have the Slugma with us as well, so we're hatching these eggs pretty quickly. Yeah, it's like an egg a minute, roughly. So it's not too bad. 8,200 minutes is 136 hours. Well, hopefully we can get one before we hit the 8,000 mark. I'm hoping. I'm really fucking hoping we get one before the 8,000 mark. No luck so far, though. But then again, we've only gone through 200 eggs, so... Hope so, man. Hope so. I'd like to get one before 1,000. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty goddamn nice. But my hopes are not... My hopes are not high. my hopes are not high. And again, like, as I was saying last stream, this is the first time I'm, like, properly shiny hunting. I've never shiny hunted in my life. Like, the only... I've seen, like, you know, maybe, like, you know, a handful of shinies playing Pokemon in my Pokemon playing career. But, all of them have basically been, like, accidental. Like, I'm just like, oh shit, random encounter that just happened to be a shiny. But again, we're hatching these, whoops. We're hatching these eggs pretty quickly because of the speed up. Pokemon playing career. How do you say it? Like, Pokemon playing life? What's the word? What's the word for it? Can you play this game on a 3DS? I'm pretty sure you can. You can play DS games on a 3DS, right? I'm pretty sure. Pokemon playing experience? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like proper English. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I played this game on my 3DS as well. Wait, was the 3DS? No, I didn't. I played this on my DS. Because I remember I got this when it came out, and I don't think the 3DS was even out 12 years ago. Or maybe it was. I don't fucking remember, man. Yeah, it's backwards compatible for sure. I remember playing, because I had the original DS first. And then I remember once I got the 3DS, I was like, well then, it's backwards compatible. Goodbye, DS. Never using you again. You know what's a fucking game I played so much of on my 3DS? Fire Emblem If. God, that was such a good game. Like, the DS Fire Emblem games were so fucking good. If is Fates in America? Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys called it Fates, Fire Emblem Fates, yeah. I had the Japanese one, so it's called Fire Emblem If. That was so fucking good, dude. Wait, there was 2 on the DS, wasn't there? There was Fire Emblem If/Fates, and then there was another one, I remember. Which one was it? Awakening, yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening, dude. Was Awakening the one where you could, like, court people? Where you could, like, waifu it up? It's Colin saying, thank you for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Have you had a great day and weekend? I did, man. I had a fantastic weekend. Hung out with some friends. It was good times. Yeah, Awakening was the one with Lucina, right? Yeah. Awakening I played a fuck ton of. I mean, I played both. I played If and Awakening a lot. But, yeah. Like, the one where you could, you could hook different characters up and shit, and, like, they could, like, have a kid and stuff like that. It was like, so cute. Damn, these Meryl are fucking today. They in heat today, boys. Fate had the barefoot waifu? Yeah. Fuck, I forgot her name. She's in Smash, right? The dragon girl. Yeah, Corrin, that's it. Yeah, Corrin. Yeah, Kamui. That's right. That was a name in Japanese. Yeah, Kamui. There was a Fire Emblem fighting game on the Switch? Oh, you talking about what's the face? The Dynasty Warriors clone, right? No, not Smash. The Dynasty Warriors clone, right? Yeah, Warriors. Yeah, Fire Emblem Warriors. I have that game as well. I played it when it came out. Even though I'm not a massive fan of Dynasty Warriors or like beat 'em ups. Not beat 'em ups. What's the word for it? There's like a name for that genre of games, right? Muso games, that's it. Yeah, Muso games. I'm not a huge fan of Muso games. I feel Muso games get really old really quickly. Like they're really fun. Like at first when you start playing when you start like the first couple of levels, but then after a while it just, I don't know, I find that like it just gets a little bit repetitive and boring. I say that as I do literally one of the most repetitive and objectively boring things in Pokemon right now. Yes, I have played Persona 5 Strikers. But here's the thing, what I enjoyed about Persona 5 Strikers is that although it was like Atlas and Koei Tecmo like working together, and you know, it definitely played like a Muso game, I could tell that like Koei Tecmo didn't have like the full reins on the IP like they do with most of like the Warrior ripoff games. No, I shouldn't say ripoff. Warrior spin-off games, because they're not a ripoff, they're made by the same team. But like Persona 5 Strikers, or what is it called? It's not called. Is it called Strikers? No, Scramble. It's called in Japanese. Persona 5 Scramble or Strikers, which I'll just say Strikers because it's easier for you guys. Persona 5 Strikers, like I was really worried that Persona 5 Strikers was going to end up like another Muso game, right? Where it's just like, oh, they're just using the likeness of the Persona IP, you know. But just basically, it's just another Muso game reskinned. But like, what I really liked about Strikers is that like, it still felt like a Persona game, weirdly. Like the story was still there, all the aesthetics were still there, and the fact that you could like use the Persona's like moves during like the Muso gameplay was like super fucking cool, in my opinion. The story was kind of meh, whatever. Like, the main villain was, like, super fucking predictable. But, like, it still had, like, the Persona aesthetic. You know what I mean? And it still had the P5 aesthetic, which I really enjoy. As you can tell from the fact that my, my layout on Twitch is of Persona. Even though I am thinking to get this changed soon. Thinking to get something a little more, personal. Something more unique to moi. You know what I mean? Yeah, custom layout, I'm thinking. Cause like, if you guys stream using like Streamlabs, which is what I'm using, you can use this layout. Like this is literally a default layout. That is just available to anyone on Streamlabs. So I figured, you know, I like Persona, but I'm thinking maybe to like kind of use this Persona theme as an inspiration to maybe get something of similar vibe, but more of like a custom look. Joey's layout will be IGL faces. Oh yeah, I'm sure Twitch would love that. Oops. That's one too many. Any guitar tips for a noob? I don't know. I'm not exactly a pro. I guess like just like keep playing every day. Like your fingers are gonna hurt like fucking crazy. Your fingers are gonna fucking hurt like crazy at the beginning because your fingers are just not used to like pushing down strings like that. Especially if you have like steel strings. Like I assume you're using nylon strings, which is a little easier on your fingies. But you know, once you start going to like electric guitar where it's like more steel strings, then your fingers are really gonna start to hurt. So you gotta like build up that strength on your fingertips. So, you know, the more you play, the longer you'll be able to play each session. So yeah, I guess that's about it, really. Other than that, I don't know, just like learn your favorite songs. It's the best way to practice for me. That's how I practiced. Just learn. Just if you have a couple of songs where you're like, I want to learn how to play that, then just, you know, there's probably tabs for it out there. So just grab them. Danny, thank you for the gift sub, dude. Which Pokemon game is my favorite? Gen 2 for sure. But I'd say like Hard Gold Soul Silver is really like best remake easily. What do you prefer, guitar or piano? I don't know. Like you can do such different things on a piano and guitar, right? Like, you know, like that's what I like about playing piano and guitar is that like it's two totally different sounds and two totally different like vibes you can get from the sound of a guitar versus a piano, you know? I like both though. I mean, I started with the piano personally, but you know, I've been enjoying playing guitar. I've been writing a lot of music with guitar. Two quintessential instruments. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's definitely two of probably the most popular instruments, right? I guess. Neither allow you to release the same level of pent-up rage that drums do. Very true, very true. Dude, I fucking miss playing the drums, man. I haven't been able to play drums, like, at all. Because obviously, when you're in Japan, you live in an apartment like this. Like, you know, you're gonna get noise complaints. And, God forbid, the fucking amount of noise complaints I'm gonna get if I ever get, like, a drum set. Apparently there are like some places around Tokyo that like just let you rent out like a studio for like a day and just like do whatever the fuck you want with like the instruments in it. I mean, obviously like not destroy it, but like, you know, just like jam out and play it. So I'm thinking could be cool to do because I miss playing drums, man. I mean, I wasn't a very good drummer, but my god, drums are fun as fuck. Would electric drum sets work? I mean, yeah, definitely, because, like, you know, you can just put some headphones in, right? Like, electric drum sets are fine. Problem is that, I don't know, it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not the same. Yeah, yeah, you're right, they still do vibrate a lot. I mean, for my piano, I had to get, like, a little, like, carpet underneath. Because even while playing the piano, it still vibrates, you know? Why do I feel that a lot of people drop drums quite fast? I think it's because a lot of people realize that they have no sense of rhythm or hand-eye coordination. I mean, that's all you need, right? That's really all you need to play drums. You just need two things: a sense of rhythm and hand-eye coordination. That's literally all you need. Like, you don't need to know how to play music at all. Like, there's a classic joke of, what do you call a guy who hangs out with a bunch of musicians? The drummer. So yeah, I mean, that's all you really need. Heck, you can play the piano closing your eyes. Yes, but only because I learnt classical piano for 11 years of my life. If I didn't do that, then I would not be able to do that. Do you think piano is harder than guitar? For me personally, guitar is harder, but that's because I only learned piano. That's because I learned piano way before I learned guitar. What if you have neither quality? Then you're probably not. Then you probably maybe are not suited to playing the drums. If you don't have hand-eye coordination or a sense of rhythm, then maybe music is not for you. Maybe learning an instrument is not for you. Because to be honest, like I said, like you only need to know, like, you know, basic sense of rhythm and hand-eye coordination to learn drums, but literally every other instrument you need that plus knowledge in music of some kind, of any kind, all right? So the thing is, though, is like the drums is one of those instruments that's super easy to start learning how to play, but very difficult to master. Whereas every other instrument, I feel, is very much the opposite. It's easy, it's hard to start, but very easy to master, I feel. Because there's only so many skills you need to learn to, like, play the piano, for instance, right? Like, or play the guitar. Like, there are only so many skills you need. Whereas drums, there's, like, a shitload of skills you need to learn. Because, like, you know, I think anybody, I could easily sit someone down and teach them how to play, you know, a basic 4/4 rhythm in probably, you know, no more than 30 minutes, right? Even if you have zero fucking sense of rhythm. Like, I could probably sit you down and teach you how to play a basic 4/4 beat in 30 minutes. But if I asked you to do a fucking, you know, a fucking halftime shuffle, you know, with a, you know, open cymbal double kick, then, you know, it's very different. Very different compared to learning a 4/4 rhythm. Just ask someone to play a Black MIDI track on drums and watch them cry. I mean, wait, you talking about, like, Black MIDI as in, like the actual Black MIDI, or you talking about the band Black MIDI? I mean, both are hard, so it doesn't really matter, but... Joey, if you get the shiny tonight, I'll give 25 subs over here. Alright, Arix, I see you. I mean, I think your 25 subs are gonna be safe, because I doubt we'll get it today, but, oh wait, I think that's it, right? Yep. Wow, look at that. All female. Yesterday, last stream, most of the Marils we were getting were male. Today, they're all female. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. Oh, 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 oh. Are you bringing back unpopular opinions series on the channel? Are you talking about Let's Fight? I could, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking maybe to bring it back on like second channel or like Patreon or something. I don't know. Here's the problem, right, with what I've done with the main channel this year especially, is that I've set the bar of quality so high on the main channel now that like I feel weird doing a simple video like a Let's Fight, for example, or like an Answer Me Senpai. You know what I mean? And I think that's why I've been uploading so much more on the second channel now, because it's kind of like a good place to like put stuff that isn't quite like, or isn't quite up to the standard of my main channel stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed at all, and I don't blame you if you've noticed. I mean, I feel this is something that only like the person making the videos notices. But I like to think that this year, at least the videos I put up this year, have been a lot more of highest, probably the best quality videos I've made in my entire career. And you know, I feel that's why I've been so much more like happier with my content. You know, of course, sometimes I have to like kind of, you know, keep it down and do a simple video every now and then because of time constraints or whatever it is. But like, you know, for example, like the next video coming out, like this week, is a video I've been wanting to make for so goddamn long. And I'm really happy with how it turned out. Yo, Lucy, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, so like, and I think that's why I've been having a lot of fun, again, like uploading to the second channel, because it's kind of given me, no, it's not the Poon Poon video. It's not the Poon Poon video. It's another video. But like, you know, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's like, give us a little hint. I'm outside. There you go. I'm outside. In a very remote part of Japan. Here's another clue. This might be the first time in my channels, like in all of my videos, where I used a drone. So, yeah. We got some sick drone footage to make the video extra nice. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it when that comes out, because again, it's like it's a video I'm really fucking proud of, and I think it'd be super cool as well. Yo, Serenity, thank you for the Prime. And I also made a couple of second channel videos as well in conjunction with that video, as kind of like a behind the scenes type of video as well. So, oh yeah, by the way, for those of you asking about the Berserk exhibition, that video is coming out tomorrow on the second channel. So check it out. But spoilers, it was fucking amazing. Unfortunately, I was quite limited on what I could film, but I can at least like tell you guys about it in a video, so I guess look forward to that. Yeah. But why it's using 3 times speed up? Because I'm using 4 times speed up. Yeah, but now there's no point watching the video. I think this is the highest speeding, you know. I'm enjoying this speed though, because it's not too like overwhelmingly fast. But it's still fast enough that I'm getting like an egg a minute, so. No. You don't have to be caught up in Berserk. You don't, honestly, man, like, you don't even need to know anything about Berserk. I don't spoil it or anything. If anything, I would appreciate if it would be even better actually if people who don't know anything about Berserk watched my video tomorrow. Because it'll just get more people into Berserk, right? Perhaps, you know, you've heard of the name Berserk, you've never given it a go for whatever reason it is, right? That's the kind of people I want watching my video tomorrow. Would you have done this off stream? Fuck no. Kidding me? I'm doing this on stream so I can give you guys, so I can make an excuse for myself to stream and hang out with you guys. Have yet to get into it? Well, I mean, you know, I also understand that, like, you know, it is dark fantasy. Not everyone is into dark fantasy. It is quite gory as well and quite gruesome a lot of the times. So, you know, I understand why people aren't into those kinds of stories. Like, for example, like, I know, like, I've asked Aki to read it many times and she still hasn't. And I don't think she ever will because I know she's not into those kinds of stories, which is fine, you know. Everyone's into different things. It's all good. You're slow with reading manga? Well, that just means you can appreciate it for longer, dude. That just means you can appreciate it for longer. That means you can take in the time to fucking let the amazing artwork sink in. Right? $250, let's go. Can Guts beat Goku though? Probably. That man is literally unstoppable. Just read faster. Excuse me. My girlfriend thinks JoJo is shit. Do I let her go? Well, you have to ask the question, my good sir. Which do you like more? Your girlfriend or JoJo? It's the real question, isn't it? Just being real with you. Have I finished Jojolion? No, I'm I haven't caught up to like the most recent volume that came out. Not the last volume, because the last volume's still yet to come out. But at volume 25, I think? Was there 26 volumes altogether? Don't even remember. Is Berserk worth the time knowing that it will probably never end? Abso-fucking-lutely, it is. I absolutely think it's still worth it. Even if we know it'll never end, I think it's still absolutely fucking worth it. What do you think, chat? You think you think Berserk is still worth it, even if you know it's never gonna finish? Actually, the final volume, volume 41, which has already been announced. I've already pre-ordered that, actually. It's coming out, like, end of this year. So I'm interested to see how it's going to actually, like, end. Probably makes it even better. Yeah, I agree. Like, I was a little bit worried hearing like rumors that you know, like there were like some people were like, oh, are they gonna get like Miura's assistants to finish it, or are they gonna like hand off the story to some other artist or whatever? And I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Just let it, you know, don't bring someone else's like thing into it. Berserk is what got me into reading manga, but I dropped Gantz, Black Clover, and One Piece. But Gantz though. Black Clover, I have no opinion about because I've never read it. But Gantz is good though. You should finish Gantz, Kitsune. Konnichiwa. 厳選中？うん、まあそうだね。色違い探してる。Like I still think it's worth. Ruby is a good example of why other people shouldn't be brought into after what the lead writer tragically passes. I mean, again, like, I've only seen the first season of Ruby, so I also have no opinion about, like, the later volumes. Rally Theme of the Prime. I've heard, though, that the later volumes of Ruby were kind of... like, not great. But I don't know. You guys are gonna have to tell me. That's all I've heard. Speedwagon, thank you for the tier 1, dude. And Weeb Tomato, thank you, dude. Welcome to the boys. Would you ever do another Japanese class? Cause damn, that first stream, I learned more than anywhere else, and it was all on random topics. Oh yeah, I'd love to. Definitely, I would love to. If you guys are down for it, for sure. Nador, thank you for the T1, dude. On to the boys. How did you and Felix meet? On the internet? Like most people in this day and age. Yeah, Tinder, for sure, Curly. I love how that's the first thing you come into the chat with, Curly. Tinder? Yeah, I met him on Grindr. I was like, hey, I know this guy. Is this guy married? That's how we met. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Curly. You ever plan on playing BlazBlue again? Maybe. No real plans, but I hired him on Fiverr. Did you read Dun Da Dun? Yes, I did. And it's very good. I'm from Sydney. Mist is on Xbox Game Pass. I mean, I bought the entire collection on Steam, so. Oh, you talking about the new one? You talking about the new Mist? Like not the 3D one, whatever the fuck it was, the VR one? I tried to get into Gantz, but I just couldn't find the character design worth it or my kind of thing. Some of my favorite manga is Berserk, Horimiya, MHA, and Pochi Sensei's No Sekai and Elder Sister series. Thoughts? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, Okuhiroya's character designs are quite unique, for sure. So I don't blame you there, but I think they look kind of dope. I mean, if you like Berserk's art, I don't really understand why you don't like Okuhiroya's art. I feel it's very much, it's not exactly the same as Miura's art, but it's definitely in like the same category, I feel. And you like Pochi's stuff? Good shit. Mr. Aliseed, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the boys. Gantz is for Chaz. I have been reading Gigant, actually, which is Okuhiroya's new manga that's currently serializing. That one's pretty good, too. Oops. Terraform is similar to Gantz? Yeah, definitely, I'd say so. In terms of, like, art style, right? Yeah, for sure. Do you think Monogatari anime is better than the light novel? Well, I mean, first of all, the Monogatari series was never a light novel, it was just a standard novel. But secondly, both have really good qualities. So the anime is fantastic because, you know, Haruki Shimbo, the director, he's like really good. He somehow turned a very dialogue-heavy anime into a really like visually like pleasing and aesthetic series. But on the flip side, the novels are good too because there's so much detail that Nishio Ishin writes in the novels, which is, you know, most of the time cut out in the anime, obviously for time constraint reasons. Like, you guys know, like, if you guys have ever seen the Monogatari anime, you'd know like in between scenes there's those like random like flashes of like text. That's all from the novel. That's literally all of the monologuing from that's all the monologuing of Araragi or whoever is, you know, is telling the story at that point in time. And it's kind of cool the way that they added that. But yeah. Both are good. Both are good for different reasons. I mean, you know, Nishio Ishin, super interesting writer. He's really trolly as well in a lot of ways. Like, he can somehow get you invested in a particular thing that he's writing about and then suddenly turn around and say like give you like a 5-page explanation on something and then just suddenly be like, anyway, that has nothing to do with the story. I just wanted to go off about it. I'm like, oh fuck, alright. Cool. Thanks. Thanks for the bits, man. Like there's I forgot which book it's in, but like there's a chapter in the Monocolor series where he goes off about Hanekawa's panties for like 6 pages. It has nothing to do with the story. He literally writes like monologue of Araragi explaining like why he loves like Hanekawa's panties for like 5 or 6 pages. And again, it has nothing to do with the story. He just goes off on this tangent, but still makes it like interesting enough that you think it's important to the story. You're like, oh, I mean, there must be a reason why Araragi is going off about these panties. And then after you realize, you're like, oh, actually, it had nothing to do with anything. But he still somehow made it interesting enough. I don't know, like, Nishio Ishin is almost like, in the, and I mean this in like a good way, he's almost like a parody of an author. He somehow takes all of the rules of storytelling and kind of like throws it out the window. Not kind of throws it out the window. He completely throws it out the window and just makes you, like, gives you a story in the most unconventional way possible, which is still like somehow super fucking interesting. I mean, again, he's my favorite author for a reason. No, I'm not doing a speedrun. I just have the timer there because I know people are going to ask how long I've been doing this. So, just to make it easier, there it is. That's how long I've been doing this. This is for the whole run, by the way. Not just the egg grinding. This is for the whole challenge. I've been doing this for 10 hours. Not in one go, mind you. I've only been streaming today for an hour. But since beginning this Monocolor challenge, it's been 10 and a half hours. Ugh. 1 in 8,192 are the odds. And again, I've never grinded for a shiny before, so if we successfully manage to hatch a shiny Marill from this, then it'll be the first time that I've successfully farmed for a shiny. The color that we picked was yellow, which is why we are trying to hatch a Marill, or a shiny Marill, because shiny Azumarill is yellow. It's a bright yellow. You have an interview? Good luck, man. Now you're gonna resume reading or watching One Piece once it ends or when it's almost ending. Probably when it's almost ending. But knowing One Piece, it's not gonna end anytime soon. It's ending within 5 years? Who said that? Hey, Rune. Also hell. Yeah, you're right. This is... You are right. If there's one word to describe this, it's hell. Oh, Oda said that? I feel he said that 5 years ago, though. I feel like he said that 5 years ago, dude. He's like, yeah, One Piece is ending soon. 5 years later. Hey, nice number. Like, that's what Kishimoto said about Naruto as well. Like before the Great Ninja War arc, he was like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna end soon," and then Great Ninja War arc ended up being the most fucking long-winded arc in existence. Until Naruto just kind of fizzled out. So I don't know. I don't trust authors who say like, "Yeah, it's gonna end soon," because apparently My Hero Academia is ending soon as well. Like it's gonna end this year. I haven't caught up to My Hero at all. I've only seen the first season of the anime. But, supposedly, Horikoshi said that it's ending this year. Supposedly. I don't know, though. Oh, hey, Shuffling, what's up, dude? Bleach, we're entering the final arc. Nah, dude, Bleach did like a fucking Uno reverse card and was like, you know what, all these big series are ending? Finna come back. Finna come back. Just for a little bit. Yeah, but there's like 12 My Hero Academia spin-offs as well. Is there... I've only... Yes, I'm trying to hatch a shiny. Is there a... I don't know if this was just a meme or whatever, but... Is there like a spin-off called like My Villain Academia or some shit? Or was I just like... Was I just tripping? Oh, it's an arc. Ah. Okay. I thought it was a spin-off. Right. Okay. Oh, it's a villain arc. Okay. Gotcha. Wait, is it a spin-off or is it an arc? Some people are saying it's a spin-off. Which one is it?今月の大相撲の場所を見るつもりか。まあ、わかんないけど、でも、毎年相撲は見てるから多分見る。It was one episode in the 5th season? Oh, okay. God, there's 5 seasons of that shit now? Oh, okay, so the villain arc is... So the villain thing is an arc, and Vigilante is a spin-off. I see. Okay. Right. See, I'm just so fallen off My Hero that I have no fucking idea what's happening. Like, I don't even know how many seasons we have right now. Because I just did not care after season 1. I heard it just kind of got boring. Like, from some of my friends who watch My Hero, like, up to date, they were saying, like, season 4 was super boring. See, Curly, I don't even know what that is. Is that a My Hero thing? God, I sound like such a fucking normie when we're talking about My Hero Academia because I just don't know anything about it. Season 4 was dragged out? Ah, righto. I feel like many good shonens run out of energy inevitably. I don't know, man. One Piece is going stronger than ever right now. And you need to... I'm gonna sound like such a fucking boomer. You need to go back and watch, like, the classic shonens. Watch some fucking Shaman King, dude. That shit slapped from front to back. I mean, to be fair, Yu Yu Hakusho, the last arc was pretty mid. Not gonna lie. Katekyo Hitman Reborn was pretty fucking solid right near the end. That, like, final arc of Katekyo was pretty fucking dope. D Grey Man as well was pretty dope, even though I'm not caught up to it. But what I read, what I got up to in D Grey Man was pretty fucking good. D Grey Man's ending is ass though? Isn't it still going? I thought D Grey Man's still going. I'm pretty sure D Grey Man's still going, dude. Oh, the anime ending. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. But then again, it's like, you know, I feel... But that's because also the anime was still the manga was still going, right, when the anime ended. So clearly, like, you know, you're not really setting yourself up for a solid ending when you're trying to end an anime that has an ongoing manga, alright? I remember when you watched anime. Well, I remember when anime was good. I've really become one of those guys. It's like, I remember back in my day when anime was good. No, that's not true. I've been watching a couple of series this season. Started watching Mushoku Tensei. That show's pretty dope. Oops. I think now it's not that I don't watch anime, it's that I'm very, very selective of what I watch now. Because now, like, I don't even have enough time. I don't have as much time, rather, to, like, just sit down and, like, consume content now. Which sucks. As much as I'd love to just, you know, spend an entire week to just sit down and watch anime or read manga or whatever the fuck, or, you know, play games or whatever, I just can't. Adulting, man. Fucking sucks. Unless it's hentai. Dude, honestly, like, I don't think I've watched hentai in about 3 or 4 months. So I don't know any of the new stuff. Actually, no, that's a lie. I watched Kuro Inu 2. Like a couple of days ago. Because I heard that there was a second Kuro Inu. It fucking sucks, by the way. Don't watch it. It sucks. It's so mid. But that's literally, honestly, like, that's literally the only... It's the only hentai I've watched in the past, like, 3 or 4 months. So I don't know anything else new. You might not believe me, but that is in fact true. I actually haven't. So the only thing I know that's new that came out in the hentai world recently is Kuro Inu 2. I don't know anything else new that came out. If anything new even came out right now. Alright, 280. I always kind of like peruse doujins, like, because doujins are so much easier to like read than to like sit there. Like, I don't know, because like for me, in order to watch hentai, I have to like commit and like sit down. Wow, even in like cultured mediums, I still prefer paperback. I still prefer the manga version over the animated version. Yeah, like a standard doujin is like what, 20 pages? You read that shit in like 10 minutes. Kitsune, thank you for the buck, dude. I personally didn't find any part of season 1 to 5 of My Hero Academia boring at all and loved every episode, especially when dubbed Uraraka's on screen. Looking forward to Danmachi season 4, Goblin Slayer season 2, and Shield Hero season 2 in 2022. I didn't even know. I knew about Danmachi season 4. I didn't know about Goblin Slayer or Shield Hero season 2. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because, like, for me personally, like, I never cared about, like, superhero shit. You know what I mean? Like, I have never given a shit about, like, Marvel or DC. Like, I just don't care. Like, I watched one Avengers movie. And, like, I didn't care. Like, obviously, you know, like, I like the Batman movies because, you know, it's Christopher Nolan. I just like him as a director. And, like, you know, What's-Her-Face was good. Like, the first Iron Man I watched, it was pretty good. And, like, Deadpool was super funny. The first Deadpool was really good. But other than that, man, like, I don't care about Marvel and DC. I just don't care. I've never cared about superhero shit. I've always just found it to be super boring. I don't know why. Like, Spider-Man, I never cared about. Like, Thor, Aquaman, you know, like, all, like, Wolverine. I've never cared about them. I don't know why. Oh, what was the animated Spider-Man one, though? That one was pretty fucking good. Spider-Verse? Was that the one? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I'll admit, never cared about Spider-Man, but Spider-Verse was pretty fucking dope. Yeah, Into the Spider-Verse, yeah, that shit was dope. That was just a really cool film. Like, that was like a super aesthetic film. I enjoyed that. Somebody said earlier, I feel if you put the time into it, then you'll get into it. I feel like you can say that about anything, dude. I'm sure if I put the time into knitting, I'd get into knitting as well. With manga series like Vagabond, whose art styles are so lifelike, would no studio attempt an anime adaptation? Probably not. Like, I don't think anyone can or wants to. Because, I mean, fuck. Look at what they tried to do with Berserk, man. And how much shit they got for it. I think Madhouse can pull off Vagabond. I disagree with that. I don't think there's any... That art style is too... It's too difficult. It's like, don't even try. I don't want anyone to try, because, like, the beauty of Vagabond is the fact that it's in paperback, right? It's the fact that it is in a manga format, because as much as people don't want to think about or don't want to admit, reading something in manga form is so different to watching it in anime form. It is a completely different experience. Something that works in anime format doesn't necessarily work in manga format and vice versa. Alright? Perfect example, Vagabond, right? Berserk, Fist of the North Star. I would argue that all of those work fantastic in manga form because of the certain art style it uses, the certain flow of the story. Very much, a lot of the times I feel the reason why some manga work in just manga and not in anime format is because of the art and the way that the story flows. But same thing can be said for the other side, right? For example, I know we all have watched, you know, shows like K-On! And Lucky Star, right? Have you guys ever read the manga for K-On! And Lucky Star? That shit's fucking boring, dude. It's so goddamn boring. Like, I couldn't actually believe it. So, like, okay, look. K-On! And Lucky Star, I fucking love it. Like, amazing anime series, right? Like, so good. But in manga format, it is so boring. It's, like, incredibly boring. Which is weird, because both of them, the manga came out first. But KyoAni did such a good job of, like, reshaping the format, the Yonkoma format for both Lucky Star and K-On! To make it work in anime that it literally worked better in anime format. Which is super interesting to me. I feel there isn't really a whole lot of manga or anime adaptations recently that have been able to achieve the same effect. Unironically, if Vagabond needed to have a television adaptation, it would need to be live action. Yeah, I agree. They should, if they have to adapt Vagabond for TV, do it like how they did it with, like, Blade of the Immortal, or, like, Rurouni Kenshin, and just turn it into a live action. You know? There's a reason why, like, those live action movies or adaptations did so goddamn well. Because it works. You know what I mean? Okay, look, like, with JoJo, right, and David Productions, I feel that was almost a miracle. The fact that they were able to success... Because here's the thing. If you were around during the 90s, right, and when the JoJo OVA came out, if you watch the JoJo OVA, the 90s JoJo OVA, you'll think, okay, this is, like, decent, but there's something that's kind of missing from the JoJo OVA. It doesn't have the same, like, punch that the David Productions one did. Like, yes, you know, they got the art style right. For sure, don't get me wrong. They got the art style right. You know, it's not like they fucked up the story in any way or anything. Like, yes, it is an OVA, so they kind of, like, rushed the story. But you watch it and it's like something's missing. Like, it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, every time I rewatch the 90s OVA, I'm like, this is good, but there's something missing in this OVA that David Productions managed to find and perfect, you know? And, like, okay, look, not to say that I don't think we'll ever get a live-action Berserk that is just as good as the manga, right? Because, as we've seen from history, that's not exactly true, because David Productions managed to do it pretty goddamn well with JoJo, right? Because for the longest time, in the anime industry, especially during the 90s, it was a very common understanding that everybody thought JoJo is like that one manga, that one shonen manga that would be impossible to adapt. That's what they used to call JoJo in the community. In the community in Japan, it was widely regarded as that one manga that would be impossible to adapt. Kind of like, you know, Lord of the Rings back in the day, right? The reason why it took Lord of the Rings fucking, you know, over 100 years to finally adapt to screen is because for the longest time, movie directors would read Lord of the Rings and go, how the fuck are we going to adapt this properly? It wasn't until technology caught up that they finally were able to, you know, have the technology to bring that story to life on screen with real actors, right? And same with JoJo. Like, I think a lot of people need to remember that JoJo is like almost a 40-year-old manga at this point. You know? Like, that's how long it took for them to finally nail it. So, like, yes, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, shows like Vagabond or Berserk or Oyasumi Punpun are going to be impossible to adapt. What I'm saying is, for a lot of those series, I think with the current standards of animation and just like the technological limitations we have in anime, I feel that we're a little bit too early to try and attempt to do it. Unless, of course, you know, you have an infinite budget, right? And an infinite amount of time to make it, right? For example, you know, like back in the 80s, they did a pretty fucking amazing adaptation of Akira, for example, right? Which, if you look at it today, it's fucking amazing. Like, that's almost a 30-year-old anime, and it still looks better than most anime today, right? But that's also because the Akira movie had all the time in the world to make. It had no time budget. Yes, it had a strict, like, monetary budget. Of course, I think it was like $8 million or something it took. But, which, you know, for a 90s anime was a lot of fucking money. Like a shitload of money. Oh, no, it was an 80s anime. For an 80s movie, it's a shitload of money to put into a movie, alright? Into an animated movie. But unfortunately, right now, with how the anime industry operates, it's all about getting shit out as fast as you can to fill the forever growing supply and demand of anime fans. And with that kind of environment, a lot of studios can't afford to put all that time into making a TV series. Again, I don't know. Maybe there might be a studio out there who's willing to do it. But as of right now, it's, with the current climate of how the industry works, it's pretty close to impossible to making it good. Then choose quantity over quality. They choose, yeah, exactly. They choose quantity over quality, exactly. Which is, again, why it's practically impossible for me to watch every new anime that comes out. Because every season, there's like 50 to 70 new series that come out. And no human can sit down and watch that much. It's just impossible. I wish I could, don't get me wrong. I wish. I just, like, you know, I had a body where sleep was an option and I could just fucking sit down 24/7, you know, 365 days a year and just sit down and watch everything. Like, hell yeah, you know, I would love that. But, you know, I just can't. Even if I didn't have a channel to run, I wouldn't be able to. Just because there's just so much anime now. Look, in comparison, okay? In comparison, let me give you a comparison, all right? Back in the late 90s, right? So right now, 2021, we have roughly 50 to 70 new series per season, which means every 3 months we have 50 to 70 new series. So let's say 50, right? Minimum amount. That's 200 new series per year, okay? Now, compare that to 20 years ago, right? I would say, and I don't know the exact numbers, right? I don't know the exact numbers, but back in the early 2000s, late 90s, you probably had maybe 50 anime a year, and that's on the high side. It's probably less than that. It's probably closer to like 30 or 40 a year. All right? So it was a lot easier for people like me and every weeb growing up in the early 2000s to actually be able to watch everything. But now I just can't. It's like practically impossible. Because there's just so much, because now that the supply and demand for anime has just gotten so much more great, because now there are more anime fans than there have ever been. it's almost impossible for the industry to keep up with that supply and demand, especially because they're trying to make an anime for every single kind of niche viewer. They're not leaving any stone unturned. All right? That's why you get a bunch of shows that are so niche that you think to yourself, who the fuck is going to watch this? Well, there's a reason why they make it, because yeah, somebody is watching it. Like, some group of, you know, niche people is out there watching that super niche show and just falling in love with it, right? So, yeah, I mean, it sucks. It does. Because we've had more anime than ever before, right? Ever been made. And, you know, when you look at how much technologically studios have improved in the past even 5 years, right? Like, anime has never looked better and felt better. But at the same time, there's so much of it now that you have to, like, pick and choose what you want to watch. Hey, let's go 300. And that's why I don't watch currently airing anime anymore. Not because I don't want to, but because, like, I have to pick and choose what I want to watch because there's just so much shit out there. And that's not even including the shows from, like, you know, the past years anime, right? Like, I want to go back and, if anything, I want to go back and watch shows that came out before I was even born, because I never even had the chance to do that. I want to go back and watch the classics from the 90s and 80s and 70s because, you know, I'm personally interested in those, right? But it's harder than ever for me to do that now because there's so much shit coming out today that people ask me about, obviously, because, you know, they come to me for my opinion about shows, and they assume, you know, like, oh, you know, you watch anime for a living, so of course you must know these shows. It's like, yeah, I mean, I've definitely heard of them, don't get me wrong, because I keep up to what's happening in the industry. But knowing about the show and actually watching the show is very different, because it's such a fucking time commitment. Coronius, thank you for the tier 1, dude. So many good isekai. Don't lie to yourself. Who are you kidding? But at the same time, you know what it is? It's like, you know, people keep asking me, oh, Joey, why do you keep making videos about manga instead of anime? It's because, like, I feel like I've said this in the past, but, like, the anime watching culture has just gotten really boring for me. I don't know why. Because, like, everybody knows all the anime that's gonna come out, right? Because they always, because it comes out in chunks, right? Like, every season, I do a what will I be watching, and we know there's a short list of shows that we can expect to come out, right? Which is cool and all, you know, don't get me wrong, it gives people, you know, something to look forward to, right? Like, you know, I'm looking forward to Call Me Son this season, or this coming season, and I think I didn't include in my what will I be watching, which I've already recorded, but I just checked yesterday, and I think the new Demon Slayer season is coming out this month as well. Not sure. Dwifford, thank you for the prime. I actually prefer Steam Boy to Akira. By the way, I bought No Longer Human due to trash taste, but which is more depressing, that or Oyasumi Punpun? Well, I mean, I feel Ningen Shikaku No Longer Human is like the classic depressing novel. Whereas Oyasumi Punpun is, I feel, a modified version of it. Yo, Firesaw, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. You know, I'm looking forward to the new Demon Slayer season. You know, call me normie, but I think Demon Slayer is a pretty fun show. It's kind of interesting that fan animations represent quality and the anime industry represent the term business as usual and quantity. Is that a good or a bad thing? Well, I mean, you're kind of comparing apples and oranges here, right? Because, you know, unlike unlike the average animator on YouTube, you know, anime studios have things like stockholders and, you know, a budget and time constraints and an industry to worry about. So it's kind of unfair to compare the two, you know? Yo, Squan's thinking of the T1, dude. Was No Longer Human adapted into a manga by Junji Ito? Yes, but it was originally a classic literature piece by a man called Dazai Osamu, who is considered one of the greats in classical Japanese literature. Yeah, the Bungo Stray Dogs character. That's how most weebs know the name Dazai Osamu. But it was originally like a classic literature piece by Dazai Osamu. Do you like Bungo? I enjoyed it. It was decent. I mean, as someone who I really like my classical Japanese literature. So, you know, like Natsume Soseki, Dazai Osamu, you know, Edogawa Ranpo. You know, it's fun. It's good stuff. But yeah, I thought Bungo was fine. It was decent. Have you read Blue Period? I'm about to. I bought the first 2 volumes. So yes, I am still sealed, by the way. But I am going to, yes. Eventually. I'm going to start reading it now that I bought it. Rebarium, think of the T1, dude. And that's getting a anime this season as well, isn't it? Hey, how's it going, man? I recorded a What Will I Be Watching coming out end of the month, so if you're curious like on my thoughts on upcoming anime, I guess look forward to that. But yeah. What is Blue Period? Well, the manga is a painting manga from, I think, is it Afternoon? Yeah, KC Afternoon, I think, is the publisher. It's like a manga about a kid. I mean, I haven't started reading it yet, but from the synopsis, I think it's like a kid like joins an art class or something and is like has to like. It's like, think of Food Wars, but instead of chefs, they're painters. That's the vibe I get from it. Again, I haven't started reading it yet, but that's what I've heard. Royalty, think of the T1. If you're talking about what the Blue Period was, like where the manga gets its name from, it is a reference to an era in not Shakespeare, fucking Picasso's writing or painting. It was a period, it was a year span, a couple of years span in Picasso's life where he painted a lot of melancholic pieces using a lot of blues, and that is affectionately referred to as Picasso's Blue Period. So there you go. Some art history for you. Rexax, thank you for the T1. I really like Picasso's Blue Period paintings, actually. Like, it's like super kind of melancholic and like very different for Picasso. But then again, Picasso had so many fucking like different art styles. depending on the era. Robarium, think of the $3, man. You seen Konbini Confessions in your recommended yet? No, what's that? What is Konbini Confessions? Not much like Food Wars though. Again, I haven't started reading it. As you can see, like it's still in plastic seal. I only bought it like a couple of days ago. So I'm gonna start reading it this month. And probably give you my thoughts on it in this month's Monthly Otaku. What's my favorite JoJo part? I personally really like part 6, Stone Ocean, which is getting an anime adaptation next year. Yeah. So it's like Bob Ross in manga form. I'm hooked. I mean, I don't know. Again, I know it's about painting. That's all I know. I know it's about painting. That's all I know. I don't know like what kind of vibe or direction it's gonna go in. I guess I'll let you know at the end of the month when I've started reading it. But I've only heard amazing things about it, and it's already getting an anime adaptation next season, so if you can't wait for my thoughts on it, I guess you can start watching it from next month in anime form, if that is your preferred medium of choice. You prefer any medium? Then I guess you can read the manga for it since it's originally a manga. Have you watched the new Kuroino? Yeah, it sucks. Have you watched Heion Sedai no Itaten Tachi this season? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? I haven't, but I know it's done by Kuru Kyojinshi, right? That's the same guy who illustrated Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I'm pretty sure. It's the same illustrator, I'm pretty sure. I heard it was really funny. But then again, Kuru Kyojinshi is really good. Also the writer for Peach Boy Riverside, which I heard was mid as fuck. You remember how excited I was in my What Will I Be Watching when I talked about it? I was like, oh, this sounds like it's gonna be something really different. One of my friends watched it and he was like, dude, it was mid as fuck. And I was like, fuck, man. Oh, did they fuck up the anime? Okay, that explains it. Yeah, my friend said it was mid as fuck. They aired the episodes in random order? What the fuck? Really? Wow. How did they fuck it up that much? Was it Cloverworks that did it? I'm just kidding. It's a solid 5.5. That's solid, alright. Oh, weird. Why did they do that? Trying to be the next Haruhi? Yeah, except Haruhi was good. Konnichiwa. It's a liquid 5 out of 5. 5.5. You're just watching Peach Boy for the girls? I mean, the girls are cute in it, but I feel there's better shows to watch if you're just looking out for the girls, bro. No, I have not started watching Invincible yet. I really should. Thoughts on Girlfriend? I watched a little bit of it. So I said in my What Will I Be Watching for this current season, so a couple of months ago, that I literally read a manga that's exactly the same concept, but a lot funnier, and I stand by that statement. 100 Girlfriends That Really Love You is so much more fun to read than Kanojo mo Kanojo is to watch. "100 Girlfriends" seemed a bit too much. I think that's the point, though. It's literally 100 Girlfriends That Really Love You is literally a parody of every harem. It is taking the piss out of harems so hard that it just becomes like funny. I think the point is that it's supposed to be ridiculous because it's parodying the ridiculousness of a harem. Oh yeah, half the manga is a massive shit post from the author. Yeah, that is a very accurate statement. Very, very accurate statement. It is, yeah, it is an absolute shit post. Like, it's like there are so many times in that manga that it just breaks the fourth wall for no reason because the author just wants to break the fourth wall for shits and giggles. Like, it just becomes funny after a while. I love me my meta manga. Like, it's, if you can do it well and like in a tasteful way, then it's really funny. I bought the recent volume of 100 Girlfriends. I'm still yet to read it, but yeah, exactly. That's why I liked Konosuba, because Konosuba was a parody of isekai shows, and it was so self-aware that it just became funny again. Season 3 is coming? Yeah. Would you say Konosuba is your favorite isekai of recent years? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd definitely say so, yeah. Ronaldo, thank you for the prime. Oh, actually, you know what? Is Konosuba my favorite isekai? I don't know. It's, you know what? It's a tie for me between Konosuba and Log Horizon as my favorite isekais. But I love those two shows for completely different reasons. I mean, Konosuba is just funny. Like, clearly. Like, Konosuba is just fucking hilarious, and it just takes the piss out of isekai in a really, like, funny way. But Log Horizon is, like, legitimately a good isekai. Like, it's really fucking good. I've said this for the longest time, but Log Horizon is what Sword Art Online could have been. You know what I mean? Like, I feel both Log Horizon and Sword Art started off kind of in the same direction. And then Sword Art just kind of said, fuck it. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck it. But Log Horizon did the whole isekai thing in like a really cool way, I feel. Oh, and also, I don't want to hear the whole thing about, oh, Log Horizon just banked off the success of Sword Art, because the Log Horizon light novel came out years before Sword Art did. So, I don't want to hear no fucking, I don't want to hear any fucking, like, Log Horizon slander. Also, I just really like the author of Log Horizon as well. What the fuck was her name? She also did, fuck, what was there was another one that author did that was, like, also pretty cool. Mao Yu, I think. Mao Yusha, I think, is the name of it, yeah. That was done by the same author as Log Horizon, which was also pretty good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like... the economy anime? Yeah. I mean, it's like... Mao Yusha was basically if you take Spice and Wolf and put it in an isekai. Tono Mamare, that's it, yeah. Tono Mamare. Yeah, Tono Mamare is a really good author. I mean, you know me, I love my Spice and Wolf. I mean, I interviewed the author and he was fucking awesome. So I've always been a big fan of Spice and Wolf. And like, Mao Yusha is literally just take the politics and economy of Spice and Wolf and throw it in an isekai. So of course I'm gonna enjoy it. And then Log Horizon, I feel, perfected what Mao Yu tried to do. You know what I mean? I feel Log Horizon took, like, all the best concepts of Mao Yu and was, like, perfected it. Have you read the Sword Art Online light novel first volume? I have, actually. I've read the first couple of volumes of the Sword Art Online light novel. Just because I wanted to know, right? I wanted to know at the time, because I was the Sword Art Online hating man for some reason, even though I only made 2 videos on it. Like, I wanted to know genuinely. I'm like, is this just a bad anime adaptation, or do I just genuinely not like Sword Art Online? Like, I wanted to know. So I was like, I was committed. And I was like, you know what? I will go out there and read the first couple volumes of the original light novel, both web version and the published light novel version. And like really get to the bottom of if I actually dislike this show or if I just dislike the light novel, dislike the anime adaptation. And to be honest, after I read the first couple of volumes of the light novel, I very quickly realized, yeah, you know what? They just really fucked up the anime. But at the same time, yeah, it's kind of harem bullshitty a lot of the times as well. Like, I feel both the light novel and the anime both fucked up, but the anime fucked up way quicker than the light novel did. You know what I mean? Like, there was more of a saving grace. There was more of a grace period in the light novel than there was in the anime. Like the light novel was like, okay, first volume, pretty good, because at this point in the anime adaptation, they had already fucked up. So I'm like, okay, so maybe it is the anime adaptation. And then I read volume 2 and 3 and I was like, oh, no, never mind. It just took longer to get to this point in the light novel. than it did in the anime. Was that the author's first written work? No. He wrote, Kawahara Reki wrote Excel World before Sword Art, and Excel World is basically just Sword Art Online beta version. It's like Sword Art Online 0.5. And then don't even get me fucking started about SAO2. My god. Talk about some bullshit. Have you watched Nodame Kantabire? It's like a classical music version of Spice and Wolf. Yes, I have actually. I fucking love Nodame Kantabire. You know what? Have you seen the Nodame Kantabire live action TV series though? The J drama. That was also actually really good. That was a solid J drama adaptation. I remember watching that on TV at the time with my mom, and my mom never knew that this was an anime or a manga adaptation. Oh, did he write SAO first? I always thought he wrote Excel World first. Okay, well then, to me, that just goes to show how much of a fucking failure Excel World was then. Because Excel World literally feels like SAO 0.5. The SAO GGO spin-off was good. Oh, Gun Gale Online? Yeah. Do you know why GGO was good? Because it was written by the guy who did Boogie Pop Phantom. Kamitoya. That's why it was good, because it was done by a much better author. Like, nobody can argue of the fact that Kamitoya, the guy who made Boogie Pop Phantom, is an incredible author. He's a fucking insane author. Nobody can write Boogie Pop other than Kamitoya. And that's why Boogie Pop is like one of my favorite light novels ever. It inspired so many authors. He's literally like the GOAT in the light novel world. You know, we were talking earlier about Nishio Ishin, my favorite author of all time. Yeah, he in an interview, he called Kamitoya a god. So if Nishio Ishin, a god of an author in my eyes, called Kamitoya a god, then he's probably a god. And yeah, it goes to show, because Boogie Pop is a fucking incredible series. Like, literally, Nishio Ishin's biggest influence was Kamitoya, the creator of Boogie Pop. And it really shows, because Kamitoya's art style, Kamitoya's writing style is very synonymous to Nishio Ishin. But, like, not as whacked out as Nishio Ishin. He has Kami in his name. No, it's not the kanji for gold, though. I honestly prefer Moyu over Spice and Wolf, especially when it comes to the series. Waifus also is based to say my two favorite isekai is MILF Isekai and How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. Again, because of the waifus and or power fantasy. Well, I mean, Royal, it just sounds like you enjoy your culture in your anime. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, go ahead, man. Like, enjoy all the culture you fucking want, dude. You clearly know what you like. So, and I like it too, man. I enjoy that shit too, so of course. Kami for paper or hair? No, kami as in like up. Like ue. It can also be read as kami, I believe. I think that's the kanji for it. I forgot his first name. Kamitoya Hiroshi. Hiroyuki. Hiro something, I think. Yeah, like ue. I forgot his first name. Shigesawa Keiichi? See, I always get confused. Is this Shigesawa Keiichi that wrote the GGO spin-off? Or is it Kamitoya? Because Shigesawa Keiichi is the guy who wrote Kino no Tabi. What am I thinking of then? Oh, it's Shigesawa Keiichi. Okay, my bad. Wait, what am I thinking of then? That Kamitoya Hiroshi wrote. Now I'm confused. What am I thinking? Why did I bring up Kamitoya? I don't even know anymore. I don't know, I'm tired. I get confused. Too many names, man. Too many names. I got myself confused now. I don't even know anymore. I don't know. Consult the wiki, I guess. Consult the wiki. There's too many authors' names to remember, man. What did I think of Shield Hero? First half was fun to watch. It got pretty boring in the second half though. And the music was good, but that's because it was done by my boy Kevin. So anything Kevin makes is good. Scumbag here. What? Curious to your thoughts on Blood Plus? I mean, Blood Plus is good. Can't really argue with it. Classic. Your favorite Shield Hero green shirt? JK, it's just a standard green shirt. Debated. You thought it was my Shield Hero shirt? Nah, bitch. You got debated, son. This is the... If you guys saw me, that, like, random Luigi cosplay I did when I went to Nintendo World with my friends cosplaying. This is the Luigi shirt that I wore underneath my overalls. This shit was 200 yen on Amazon. This is a piece of shit shirt. It's literally just a green shirt on Amazon for like $2. I use it as my pajamas now. Or if I have to cosplay as Luigi again, whenever that time comes, I don't know. We are shiny hunting indeed. Oh, I don't have no room for it. Whoops. When the year of Luigi comes back? So in like another 30 years? Your thoughts on Monster? Like the manga? I mean, it's fantastic, isn't it? Urasawa Naoki is... Anything he makes is fucking amazing. You know what I really enjoyed about Monster, especially? The ending in the anime. Like, that song, the ending song in the anime, is like, I don't know why, it's... I fucking love that song. It's so calming. You know, the one that's like, how does it go again? It's the one that's like, and slowly you come to realize it's all as it should be. I love that ending, dude. It's such a fucking nice song. It's a great anime. You should watch it. The manga is also fantastic, but both are good. Both are really good. I would argue both are fantastic. What will I do if I don't get a shiny Marill? Then I guess we fail the Monocolor challenge. What level is the Marill in the building? Good question. I have no fucking idea. Probably like level 50. I caught it at like level 15, so it's probably like at least level 40 maybe. But it doesn't matter what level it is because I can't use it. Because it's blue. And we are monocolor yellow right now. Oh, if it takes a month, it takes a month, man. I got time. This is not eating into like my regular schedule or anything, so Ava Marathon in 2023. No, we'll throw in the Ava Marathon in there. I just got to figure out when I want to do the Ava Marathon, because I would preferably like to do it on a weekend so that I don't, you know, fuck up your guys's like work and school schedules and stuff like that. So on a weekend we will commit to an Ava Marathon. JP friendly time start, please. Well, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like an all-day thing for me. Because all 4 movies back to back is like, what, 12 hours? Something like that? So I'm probably gonna start it like in the morning. How long would it be, actually? Like, can someone calculate how long each of the movies are? How long would it actually be? 8 or 9 at most? Oh, okay, well then, that's easy. I can start that like in the morning and then go on until the nighttime, I guess. When am I gonna do it? I don't know. I gotta find a day that I'm just like completely open to just committing to stream, I guess. No, you do not need to catch up with the anime because Ava 1.0, like all of Ava 1.0 and the first half of 2.0 covers most of the TV series. So no, you don't. You can watch it without knowing anything about Ava. A day he's completely open. Sunengo. Hey man, I'll find the time, don't worry. Why don't you update your anime list anymore? Because I don't watch anime that frequently anymore. To update it. Whoops. Alrighty. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get a drink and go to the toilet and just stretch for a little bit. Don't go away. I will be right back.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a sharpshooter, Post Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Bleh. He back. Tadaima. Oh, Royal. Sorry, I missed your donation. Even before I watched the series, I loved Unit 01. My favorite waifu was Mari, and now that Ava's finally finished. Is it how you personally wanted it to end? And if not, did you even want Ava to end? To be honest, I think, yeah, I wanted Ava to end. Oh, yeah, timer. Sorry, thank you. Go. I mean, yeah, like, for sure. Yeah, I think I wanted Ava to end. I think it was time. It's just, like, hard to believe that it actually ended. You know what I mean? That's what I can't believe more, is the fact that it fucking ended. But obviously, I will save I will save my thoughts on it when we do the actual Ava marathon, which I promise we will do soon. I just have to ask my because I've never done a watch along on stream before, so I just need to ask my partner manager how to even do it. Because I'm pretty sure it's a pretty new thing that they're doing right now, right? It's a pretty new thing that Twitch started doing with Amazon Video. Yeah, you need Amazon Prime Video to like watch along, so if you don't have Prime Video, get that first. Hi. Pokemon. Who knew that an argument over chicken turned out to be funny? I mean, yeah, I was just chilling, dude. Honestly. Doing alright?
Oh, what game?
Oh, I'm just farming for a shiny marrow.
For the what?
Shiny marrow.
Shiny.
Yeah.
You're just going back and forth.
Yeah, I'm hatching the eggs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I bet it's a mare. Okay.
It's not shiny, though. I've hatched 341 of these.
What? Well, you're doing quite well for someone who's hatched that many. Disappointment.
I mean, it's 1 in 8,192 chance, so.
1,800 what?
8,192.
Right.
So, I'm not expecting it to get it anytime soon.
So, you're just not gonna continue this until you get it?
I can't continue until I get it.
Okay.
I need a yellow Pokemon that can learn Surf, and the only yellow Pokemon that can learn Surf is a shiny Azumarill.
Why do people say boneless chicken?
Because we had an argument on Trash Taste over boned or boneless chicken.
Boneless.
Thank you. Gant argued that bone is better. And then Connor argued that boneless was better, and I just sat back and I was like, it all tastes the fucking same.
Well, it does all taste.
Chicken, every part of the chicken tastes the fucking same. I don't care what anyone says.
It's not taste, it's convenience. If I have the bone on, my fingers will get all messy. There's something in the way. I know at the end of the day, I'm not gonna get all that meat. Boneless, there's nothing in the way. I can stick a fork in it, and I know 100% all that meat's going in my mouth. No pun intended.
Well, there you go.
Shit, but she said.
There's no correct way to eat a chicken. I don't care what anyone says.
No, there isn't, but you asked me a question. If
Yeah.
I had to say, yeah, I'd totally do
But just
both.
the amount of people who watched that Trash Taste episode and were like genuinely offended is just hilarious.
Someone said I can suck the bone. First off, that's what she said. Second, I don't wanna. I don't like sucking the bone, especially when I'm at like B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings in America.
I just don't like B-dubs because they fucking drown the chicken in sauce.
You do like B-Dubs.
I've been once,
Yeah?
and I thought it was kind of average.
It's amazing.
It's like, it's not chicken wings with sauce, it's sauce with chicken wing. There's so much fucking sauce, I was like choking on the sauce.
Okay, well.
Like
then-
literally, they put way too much sauce on that shit to the point where you can't even taste the fucking chicken. I'm sorry if there's someone in the chat who likes Buffalo Wild Wings, but I think that shit was just okay. I would like it if they didn't put so much fucking sauce on it.
I just watched Jurassic World.
How is it?
Huh?
How is
It's
it?
kind of emotional. Guys, today, I just watched Jurassic Park for the first time in my whole life.
Wait, you've never seen Jurassic Park?
I told you this morning.
No, you said you'd never seen Jurassic World.
No, I told you. No, I was watching Jurassic Park, and I told you that, oh, this is my first time watching Jurassic Park. Do you want to watch with me? And then you said no, because you've watched it 50 million times.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I misunderstood you. I thought you said you'd never seen Jurassic World.
No, I said.
So you wanted to start off with Jurassic Park.
No.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd never seen Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Oh.
Never have.
Well, how did you enjoy it?
I mean, it's amazing for its time.
Yeah.
And then I immediately, I just finished Jurassic World. It's quite emotional when you, just, now that the first one, or Jurassic Park is, fresh in my head, and just, taking into account how much time has passed in between these two films,
Right.
and seeing the references in Jurassic World.
Mm-hmm.
Jurassic Park, I don't know, it aged very nicely, I think.
Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jurassic Park still looks good. to this day. Like the CG doesn't look as jank as like a lot of CG films back then.
You know, I forgave the CG like very quickly. Like if anything, when the first time I saw the shit, I always call it long neck because of Land Before Time, but it's Bronchosaurus, right? Brachiosaurus?
One of those.
Yeah, I don't know, long neck. Anyway, no, wait, why do I say long neck? No, Littlefoot. That's what I kept calling him my whole life.
Long neck.
Yeah.
that's what we call beer bottles in Australia.
When I was little, I kept calling that
Brachiosaurus.
Yeah, every time I saw that dinosaur, I only thought of Land Before Time, so I always called it Littlefoot.
Right.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, VB long neck, you know a baby, even though VB is disgusting.
I don't know, like you're 6 years old trying to say a lot of dinosaur words, and all you can say is T-Rex! And then it's, which is the best one! But yeah, no, so I just saw Jurassic World. It was quite emotional. Now, I'm like, now I suddenly just want to watch all the Godzilla films now.
Like the original Godzilla films?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're all fucking great.
Well, just all of them, not just the original, like all up to like most recent.
You know, the only Godzilla film I haven't watched to this day is Shin Godzilla.
Oh.
Which is hilarious because it's the one Godzilla film that was created by an anime director.
Well, I mean, you watched.
Yeah, I've seen every single one except for Shin Godzilla.
What's the one that you watched with me? Remember?
Oh, Godzilla King of Monsters?
Yeah, I think that's the one where he.
Where it's Godzilla versus all the monsters, right?
Yeah, and Mothra was there, and then you were.
Yeah, but that movie sucks because they killed Mothra. Spoilers.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry, Mothra dies in every film she's in.
Yeah, so she'll come back. Don't worry. I don't know why. Like Joey was actually like in the theater because I was just watching. You know, we were with my parents, and then all of a sudden Joey's like, Mothra! And I was like, Joey.
Yeah, Mothra is my favorite fucking monster.
And then I was like, Joey.
And I was like, is this the one film where Mothra doesn't die? And I'm like, nope, it wasn't. Why? Why do they keep massacring my girl like that?
And then yeah, but then I turned to Joey and was like, hey, shush.
I wasn't that loud.
You kind of were.
I was like, Mothra.
Then I'm like, shut up. I get it. You like the
yeah, Godzilla versus
best girl.
Yeah,
Mothra.
yeah, she is.
Wait, hold on. Anime tier list. Like, just put like fucking
Godzilla waifus.
Yeah, like Rem from ReZero at the at like there. And
she's like B tier.
Yeah, no, like bottom like Sakura, Naruto, Rem, and blah blah blah. And then at the top S tier.
Triple
Mothra.
triple S tier.
Triple
Mothra.
S Mothra.
Well, my favorite Godzilla film of the ones I've seen is Godzilla vs. Mothra.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This is a weird week. I'm starting to just really watch a lot of reptiles and dinosaurs.
I'm down to watching all the Godzilla films with you.
Yeah.
If we can eventually watch Shin Godzilla together, because I haven't seen it yet.
You didn't want to.
But I heard though that Shin Godzilla is barely a Godzilla film.
You didn't want to watch Jurassic World with me.
Yeah, I don't know. Just wasn't up for it today. Oh, Tanaka-tan with the $3. Sorry, I missed your donation. I'm having a biggest Pokemon nostalgia hit right now. The music, the aesthetics of the game, everything. God damn, I had a good childhood. You did, bro. You did indeed. Royal with the bark. Jurassic Park is easily one of the greatest movies ever made. I'll be interesting to see how humans live with dinos in the newest one when that comes out in 2022. P.S. Shin Godzilla is so boring. You see more politics than destruction. See, that's what I've heard. Like, I've heard Shin Godzilla is you either fucking loved Shin Godzilla or you thought it was boring as fuck. There's like no in between. Like, I've never met anyone who watched Shin Godzilla and was like, it was okay. Yeah, because apparently I've heard, like, to the people who didn't like Shin Godzilla, they were like, there's, like, Godzilla's barely present in it. It's, like, mostly just, like, using Godzilla to convey politics.
Pick one. Jurassic Park or Godzilla?
Godzilla.
Okay. Guys, vote now. Jurassic Park
See, some people didn't even like Jurassic World.
or Godzilla. Not Jurassic World, I mean Jurassic Park.
Well, which Godzilla? Are you talking about, like, the original, like, 50s one?
Oh yeah, I guess that's a good question.
Because there's like 30 Godzilla films.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just simplify T-Rex from Jurassic Park versus God. Well, no, that's an
Godzilla.
Easy... Yeah, I know. That'd be too easy.
That's like saying like.
I'm just asking a simple question. Okay, just Godzilla as a franchise, and then Jurassic Park as a franchise. Like, I don't want.
Godzilla.
What?
Way better than Jurassic Park.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, I like Jurassic Park. I didn't think it was amazing though. I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I feel like I was overexposed to Godzilla, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was way too overhyped around me to the point where I just like kind of like got fatigued
Who
over
would
it.
win, Godzilla or Greymon?
Godzilla.
um,
Greymon can't do shit if it doesn't digivolve.
oh yeah.
It needs to be
Greymon.
War Greymon.
Okay, fine. War Greymon versus fucking, I was gonna say a T-Rex. Just a T-Rex with a helmet.
Yeah, it's literally yeah.
No wait, what are you talking about? You because I was saying Greymon, and then you were like, oh no, but were you thinking of Agumon?
Wait, which one's Greymon again?
Greymon's the big guy. War Greymon is like big guy with armor, and Agumon.
Metal Greymon, you mean?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm confused. Wait, no. I'm not looking at the chat. Who will tell me? No. Okay, Agumon. Well, before Agumon, there's like a little like puff ball. Like I can't remember his fucking name.
Before Agumon?
Yeah, there's like the.
There's something before Agumon?
Yeah.
You have to understand, I didn't grow up with Digimon.
Oh. No, like when they hatch from the eggs, they're usually like little like puff balls or whatever, and then they digivolve, and then it's like Agumon. Koromon. Thank you. Koromon. Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I need to see what Koromon is.
Actually, I think there's something before Koromon, and he's like a black puffball. Koromon, I think, is a pink one. Yeah, that's Koromon.
Oh, this guy. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I
No.
didn't know he came before Agumon.
Yeah. So the Digimon.
I thought he was a completely
Okay,
different monster.
Oh, Horumon. Yeah. Wait, Bodomon. Okay, now I don't know what you guys.
Hold on,
are talking
Horumon?
No. I think that it's with a B.
Horumon.
No, that's some meat.
that's a fucking Korean barbecue
No.
dish.
No, it's with a B.
Botamon?
Botamon. Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys. Yeah, that guy.
I've never seen this guy.
Okay, so it's this one when it hatches from the egg.
Yeah.
Then it goes to like pink, like fucking nightmare fuel.
Koromon.
Yeah, Koromon. Then it goes to
Agumon. Oh, I
Then
thought it
goes-
just started with Agumon.
No, then it goes to Greymon.
Started from the bottom one.
Yeah. Anyway, so it goes to then Greymon. Then it goes to Metal Greymon. Yes, Metal Greymon.
Metal Greymon, yeah.
And then Omnimon? Wait, no.
No, War Greymon.
No. Sorry, no. Because Digimon movie combined Metal Garurumon and War Greymon together, and
That was Omnimon.
Yeah, and then they made Omnimon. Sorry, this gets very confusing.
Yeah, so wait, where does War Greymon come in then?
What do you mean? After Greymon, right?
After Metal Greymon?
Yeah, look it up. You've got like Black Fluff Ball.
Yeah.
Whose name like I always
Yeah,
forget.
yeah. Metal Greymon comes after War Greymon. Oh, sorry, Metal Greymon comes before War Greymon.
Okay. There's too many fucking levels. There's like champion level and ultimate level.
Yeah, so
and
it's
rookie level and
yeah, so it's Botamon, Koromon, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, Omnimon.
Yeah.
There you
First
go.
one I always forget.
Jesus Christ, this is why I prefer Pokemon because there's only 3.
Technically there are other versions, depending which way you want to go. But no, the first one, which is like the black fluffball. I always forget his name, but I just knew that the name sounded like Batman.
Botamon.
And he even looks like Batman, but like if it were like.
If it were cute.
Yeah, kawaii Batman.
Mini Batman.
Yeah, mini. It's just Bat.
it's just but. It's just BT.
Bits.
But.
Bitman.
It's not even a bat. It's just but.
Bat boy. Bat baby.
It just looks like a Heartless without limbs.
Oh
yeah, look, Hojin said the same thing. Limbless Heartless.
Huh?
Hojin said the same thing as me. Limbless Heartless.
Yeah. Limbless, heartless. Yeah, that how he's speaking my language.
It's just a blob.
Oh my god. Like I remember what the hell is his name? Diaboromon? I wanted a figure of him, but then like he gave me nightmares as a kid.
Diaboromon is the bad one, right?
Yeah. And like there's this scene in the Digimon movie where like where they freeze Diaboromon, and sorry, spoil. It's a 19 not like '90s film. I don't care. But
You should have watched it by now.
yeah, there's a part where they freeze Diaboromon, and then the camera like zooms in on his face, and he's like I don't know, he's like having a spasm, and that face with that spasm always gave me nightmares. And also the fact that they made his voice go like.
You know, I've never watched the Digimon. I mean, I did watch the Digimon TV series. I don't remember anything about it.
Oh my god, please, we need to watch the English like movie. And the English dub, it's so quotable. It's so and the soundtrack is so good. The English dub of the Digimon the movie is so well done. Like I can still quote it to this day.
Did you guys ever get? Because you say Digimon the movie, because in Japan there were multiple Digimon movies.
Well, we're talking about like the one with like bare naked ladies. Look
Yeah.
it up, Digimon the movie.
Because like we have, because that movie you're thinking of in Japan was called Bokura no War Game.
Yeah.
And then there was Digimon the movie, which is the story of how what's his face, the main kid met Agumon.
Yeah.
It's like the backstory of how he met Agumon.
Yeah.
That's that
Tai.
in Tai, or whatever his Japanese name was. But like the original like Digimon movie in Japan was the movie where Tai meets Agumon for the first time. It's like the backstory. That was called Digimon the movie in Japan.
Yeah.
So when you when you say,
movie for us.
well then what's the other one called then?
I don't know.
With Diavolomon.
What? Diaboromon?
Yeah.
That is Digimon the movie.
Wait, it's the same movie?
I think we're talking about the same thing. The thing that like is like the thing that like Summer Wars is kind of based off of.
Yeah. But then there's a
we're thinking
different
of the
movie.
same-
No, there's a different movie. Oh, it was both in one movie for you guys?
Digimon the other movie.
Yeah, Digimon Our War Game is the English title for it. That's the one with Diabolomon.
I only knew it as Digimon the movie. Look it up. Look.
Oh, you do it. I'm hatching shinies here.
Should I do it?
I'm
on
trying to
your
hatch a shiny. No, you do it on your phone.
phone? Somewhere.
I always get confused because like a lot of these movies I know the Japanese title of because I've watched them in Japanese. So like Pokemon the first movie, I always get confused with that because it's not called Pokemon the first movie in Japanese.
No, well, we have Pokemon the first movie, then we have Pokemon 2000, then we have Pokemon 2001.
Wait, which one's Pokemon 2000?
2000 is with Lugia. No, yeah, Lugia.
Ah,
And then
Tenku no Lugia ne.
Yeah, so Pokemon first. I was gonna say Pokemon first movie.
Pokemon first movie.
Sorry, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, Pokemon first movie. That's with Mewtwo.
Yeah, that's called Mewtwo no Gyakushu, or the
Yeah.
Revenge of Mewtwo.
Yeah, and then we get oh, they can barely hear me. Okay. Well, Pokemon first movie. That's Mewtwo.
Hmm.
No, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon first movie. That's Mewtwo. Then
Mewtwo.
Shut up! And Pokemon 2000, that's Lugia and all the other fucking bird assholes. And then after that, it's Pokemon 2001, which is Entei.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then after that,
What was the Entei one called in Japanese?
2001.
No, it's called something else in Japan.
You know, Entei the movie.
My favorite Digimon is Raidramon and Wargreymon. What does Aki think?
Sorry, what did you say?
My favorite Digimon are Raidramon and Wargreymon. What does Aki think? Which one's Raidramon?
I can't remember who that is.
Royal, which one's Raidramon?
I like Terriermon.
Terriermon?
Oh my god, remember I showed, like, you heard. Okay, so I was
Castmon on the Prime.
So one day, you might remember this. So one day, I was rewatching the Digimon movie, and then like Joey hears me fucking dying in the other room, and then he comes in, and he's like, "What the hell?" Because Digimon movie I was watching like around the very end, and normally that's a really emotional scene.
あ、決勝塔の帝王エンテイだ。そうだ。That's the Entei movie name.
And so like, man, now I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah.
You're talking about Terriermon, I think?
Yeah. Okay, so near the end of the movie, there's a scene with Terriermon, and that's supposed to be a really emotional scene. And I remember I cried as a kid.
Is Terriermon the one that's like...
Let me get to it first.
Yeah.
So then Joey comes in, and I'm like, oh my god, Joey, like, you need to see this scene. So I back it up, and I'm just like, because like freaking Willis is there crying. He's like, now I've lost both of them, his Digimon, right? And then you just hear, you'll never lose me, Willis. I always told you. I'm your friend, and friends are always there for each other. And his ears are so fucking big. It's so out of place. Like,
Wait, is it called Terriermon in Japanese as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it Terriermon in Japanese or is it Patamon? Wait, which one's Patamon?
Patamon is the orange one, I think. The one that turns into Angemon.
That's
Angemon?
I know Patamon is like in the last episode of the TV series. That's the one that's like it's like Patamon and Mimi, right?
Yeah, but they turn into Angemon and Angemon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
See, oh my god, I know my shit. After all these years, it's so good.
Ragermon,
I'm so proud of myself.
Ragermon is Vmon's four-legged black Digivolution. Vmon?
Oh, the black one, right?
Why'd you have to say it like that?
No, stop. The Vmon is the blue one, right? With the fucking like antennas on his head. He can also turn into, what is it? The Digimon that can run on all fours. Yeah, that guy.
Zoidmon.
Oh my god, I love Zoids.
I know, that's why I brought it up.
So good. Wait,
That's another show that I never grew up with.
oh man, you missed out. Very rare.
Liga Zero?
Yeah.
That's a one, right?
Yeah.
That's a Zoid.
Liger's ear is like the main one.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember very briefly as a kid, I read the Zoids manga.
Yeah.
Because it was in Korokoro Comic.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was hype. I had no idea what it was about though because I read it like halfway through.
Yeah, there were shows like I mean I watched a fuck ton of shows and cartoons as a kid, like I'm sure like many of you did. But
G and Patrick think too,
but like the shows, I would literally like as soon as I got off the bus, I'd run home because I knew by the time that like I got home that these shows would come on. It was Zoids, Code Lyoko, and Thundercats.
Did you have Beedamon?
Who?
Is that a Japan thing only? Beedamon.
Batman?
No, Beedamon.
Oh.
It's like Beyblades, but instead of like tops, they're like marbles. Did you have that? Battle Beedamon. I was talking about it with Gray and AJ yesterday.
I don't know.
Did you guys have that? The marble shooting one? Okay, yeah, okay, good. It wasn't just a Japan thing.
I don't know what that is.
Dude, Beedamon was so good. It's like Beyblade, but like somehow even more stupid. Yeah. Battle Beedamon. That shit was dope.
Yeah, Joey, do you remember the scene I'm talking about?
Which one?
You'll never lose me, Willis.
Oh yeah.
I told you,
With
we're
Terriermon?
like a friend, and friends are always there for each other. And I'm just like, your ears are so big. Like it takes up so much of my attention. Cause like you think that Willis would have seen that, you know, from like a mile away. It's like, oh my god, Terriermon, he's dead. And he just flies in.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, how did I miss that? Yeah. Oh my god, you know what? Like I know this was supposed to be a loved character in the movie, but I really didn't like Kokomon.
Which one's Kokomon?
Kokomon is the really disturbing looking one that with a really deep voice that's like destroy, like that guy.
Oh my god, I have to look it up now.
Kokomon.
Kokomon.
I think it's with this K. Yeah, that the fourth one.
This one?
Yeah, that guy.
What the fuck is that?
That's Kokomon. But I
That's-
like the rabbit version. Wait, what the fuck is the rabbit version's name?
This one?
Yeah, Antilamon. Yeah. That
Oh
guy.
yeah, I like the Oh yeah, I remember
like-
Antilamon. I don't
yeah.
remember fucking Kokomon though.
Yeah, I wish it could have just stuck with that. But then Kokomon, like at the end, turns into this weird ass clown looking thing, and then I remember I was scared of that, like even more. I was like, oh god, it got worse. And then he's like, Willis, the virus, it's all gone. Thank you,
I love how his name is Willis.
Willis.
I can't get over the English names of the characters. It's so white. Willis.
Yeah.
What was that character's name in Japanese? I don't even remember his fucking name in Japanese.
Oh my gosh. And then there's like.
But it certainly wasn't Willis, that's for sure.
I like when Ty.
Willis.
I like when he's trying to reach out to all of the Digidestin, and he's reaching out to each person, and like 2 of them are visiting their grandma in the Inaka, and then she answers the phone. She's like, "Hello, hi, my name is Ty. You're selling ties? No, my name is Ty. Is Matt and TK there? Oh, what a coincidence. Those are my grandkids' names. Yeah, are they there? Yeah, can I talk to them? Yeah. All right, can I see them?" And then she hangs up, and she's like, "Kids, someone's on the phone."
His Japanese name is Wallace?
Willis.
No, Willis's Japanese name was Wallace.
Oh.
Why did they not just keep his name as
I
Wallace?
just want to know why Japan just won't do.
Yeah, because that's right, because he wasn't Japanese, was he? That character.
I just want to know why American or English and Japanese just can't think of just use the same title. Or
Yeah,
like,
tell me about
like,
it.
there's
Like
this-
fucking Joey Wheeler.
Yeah, like there's this other movie.
It's Jonochi.
There's this other movie, totally not anime, but like there's another movie I found out. It's the English title is called Call Me by Your Name. It's a beautiful movie, but the Japanese one is Summer in '86. And I'm like, why? What is the purpose?
Well, it's like
It's not like that's easier to say.
Well, it's like the other day when you remember we saw that like huge like wall advertisement for the new Space Jam movie, and in Japan they call it Space Players.
Yeah, like why?
I'm like, can Japanese people not say jam?
Yeah, like what is there? I don't understand. I want to know the logic. Why did they change the name? Why are they making it this complicated?
I don't know.
Okay, like I forgave it with Harry Potter being like Philosopher's Stone versus Sorcerer's Stone. All right, cool. Like that's like one in a million that I see that happen. But with Japanese titles and English titles, they like almost always want to change it. It's like they hate.
Sometimes they make it better though, because like
know.
like Fast and Furious in Japan. You know what that's called in Japan?
Fast.
No, it's called Wild Speed Max.
Wow, that's so cliche.
What a fucking badass title, dude.
No.
I'd be more inclined to go watch Wild Speed Max than I am fucking like
dude,
Fast and Furious.
if
Fast
I
and Furious, lame. Wild Speed Max though,
If I was-
damn son,
If I was the writers,
that's fucking badass.
if I was the writers of this film, and I poured my heart and soul into it, and I already knew what title I wanted, only to hear some other country just want to change it for no reason. Like it's not even just to make it easier for the language, just in spite. Like I don't know. I'd be super pissed. Man, I'd hate to see the backyard of this fucking of this breeding facility of just Merrills.
It's just it's like a fucking 3-day orgy happening back there.
I know, it's just Merrills. Meryl. You just see a bunch.
I think I've like single-handedly repopulated the Meryl species in this game.
I think you've actually overpopulated.
I'm naming
them.
my first kid Wild Speed Max.
Like, I think you've overpopulated it to a point it'll be like Australia. They just become like a pest, and then you just stop. Everyone.
And then we have to take them out.
Yeah, no, you gotta start eating them.
No, we're gonna start eating Meryls. Man.
Look, then now there's a bunch of Azumerils just bouncing around.
I'd be okay with that. I like Azumarill. You mean Azurils?
Yeah.
Azurill is the
Yeah, that's right.
pre-evolution.
Yeah. I don't like the Azumarill.
You don't like Azumarill?
No.
I think Azumarill's fucking cute.
I think
It's so
Meryl-
huggable.
I think Meryl is the cutest. Azumarill's just Meryl as an Easter egg. Like I don't know.
What do you mean as an Easter egg?
Because I've been talking about the third one.
Yeah, the final evolution.
Yeah.
Azumarill.
Yeah, it just looks like Meryl as an Easter egg.
Oh, like an actual Easter egg.
Yeah, no, not.
I thought
not
you meant-
name terminology,
oh,
no.
right.
I'm talking about like a physical.
Like a physical egg.
Yeah, it just looks like. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I like Meryl. Azumarill's even cuter too.
You just said Azumarill looks like an Easter egg.
No, sorry, Azurill.
Azurill, right.
Azurill, yeah, sorry, I didn't make up the names.
Yeah.
I like how we just got quiet all.
No, I'm just chilling, man.
Oh yeah, and then there was like when like the new Pokemon were first starting to come in, like after first gen, and then we got to see like the baby versions of everyone. You know, you got to see like Pichu and everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, oh, I wonder what Jigglypuff looks like. And then they just took out
Igglybuff?
Yeah, they just took out one letter, and I was like, wow, you really.
No, it's Igglybuff.
It's not even buff. Not that I want it to be.
I know.
But like,
It's Igglybuff, Jigglypuff,
oh
and
God,
Wigglytuff.
then watch now. Someone's gonna draw Igglybuff as buff. Like.
Yeah, Igglybuff, Jigglypuff,
okay, if you're gonna
Wigglytuff.
draw Igglybuff, give Igglybuff like the SpongeBob arms. You know what I'm talking? Everyone here knows what I'm talking about. Not SpongeBob's arms, like the SpongeBob arms. And they'll understand.
The Japanese names for those three.
Boneless Puff.
Boneless Puff.
That sounds like something.
Someone needs to draw that. It's just like Igglybuff, but just like a fucking flat on the ground.
But
like cousin boneless chicken
But-
from Cow and Chicken,
but
but make it
Iggly-
an Igglybuff.
But Igglybuff, I never even imagined having bones anyway.
Well, don't you have that fucking like Pokemon Pokedex book?
Yeah, the biology book.
Yeah, you should check that. See if Wigglytuff and
You want me to bring it?
see if Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff have bones.
You want me to bring it?
I mean, kind of if you want, it's up to you.
There you go. You're playing Pokemon.
Yeah, like cousin boneless chicken in Cow and Chicken, just just no bones, no bones whatsoever.
Here we go. My Pokémon book. May I sit down next to you?
Where?
Right here.
Oh. I assume there's no bones.
Okay, give me. Okay, what Pokemon we want?
You're gonna check Jigglypuff, right?
You want Jigglypuff? Okay.
Well, is it? Weren't we just talking about whether Jigglypuff has bones or not?
I'm just trying to figure out
Th-
one. Oh yeah, 77.
It's first gen, yeah.
Page 77. Well, yeah, I know it's first gen. Oh, I flipped right to it. What the hell? Oh, well, I will say Jigglypuff is not boneless. You guys ready for this?
Well, hold on.
To the camera. There you go.
I can't see it.
There's a. Oh, here. I'll show you.
Oh, you can just show the chat. Oh, ugh. Ew. This is not canon, by the way.
Look. Oh yeah, this is like a whole book that I have. Here, I'll show it to you guys. It's the Pokeanatomy book, and this artist, literally made the anatomy of every Pokemon that, or at least in first gen. Wait till you see Magnemite. That shit's fucking cursed. Let me see if I can find it. Magnemite. Let's see. 160. 160. What do you think of Jigglypuff?
Gross. Good.
Okay, you guys ready for Magnemite? There you go.
Ew, I think. Ew. I like actually ew. Disgusting. Shadow Shinigami, thank you for T1, dude. The magnets are brains, dude.
Yeah,
It's Giga Brain.
I'm just surprised it had flesh. Oh yeah, Grimer is just actually just Grime.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it makes sense.
Ooh, Haunter looks pretty good. Haunter's just gas. And so is Ghastly.
Well, I'd assume so.
Let's go. Well, that's Ghastly. Uses gas. And it even like zooms in on. It's okay.
Hmm. You can upload it to r/thanks I hate it for a free upvote, Aki.
Electrode.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Here. You guys want to
That
see?
one's kind of cool. Electrode.
There's Electrode. And then right before it, it's Voltorb.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's Voltorb.
That's very cool, this artist.
Yeah. Like, I really appreciated the work put into this. A lot of love went into it. I was like, I better buy this before Pokemon, like, shuts him down for it. I'm pretty sure you can still buy it. Oh God, Diglett! Why didn't I not think of Diglett?
Does it have legs? Oh, it does have legs.
Yeah, they gave him a bottom.
See, that's the most like accepted theory, right? That
Yeah.
that's what Diglett looks like, because
A mole.
well, I mean, like a gopher.
Yeah.
Is it a gopher?
There's there's a Diglett. And so it has like
A mole, yeah, a
Yeah,
mole.
it has like 1, 2, 3. Are those stomachs? No, those are whatever those words are. Oh, one stomach. And then here's Dugtrio, which is one body. This is somehow worse. So there you go.
Nice.
You see Dugtrio?
Ew.
Yeah. So sorry, guys. He is not buff underneath.
Big sad. That's some Junji Ito shit. It really is. It's some body horror shit.
I love this book though.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
And I had to like look at the rock Pokemon, and they all have flesh in them too.
Ew.
Like
They have an exoskeleton, perhaps?
yeah. Here's Onyx. He's actually all flesh.
Ugh.
There's not a single part inside of him that's rock,
That's nasty.
and his brain is in his tail.
Oh, that's like the Bronchiosaurus like theory, right? Is that like they had, because their bodies were so large that they had to have two brains, one in their head and one in their tail.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like the body is so big that like the signals don't make it in time. Some of my favorite Pokemon are primarily from Gen 3s. It's my favorite gen, like Mightyena, Shinx, Haunter, Glalie, and Pidgeot. Well, Pidgeot isn't 3rd gen.
Damn, look at Hitmonchan.
With my absolute favorite being Blastoise. Blastoise based. Everyone likes Blastoise.
Look at Hitmonchan, just all muscle.
Oh, very much looks like a human.
Yeah.
Ditto biology would be interesting. What's Ditto?
You want to see Ditto? Okay.
Wanker Jade didn't think of the Prime. Nice username, dude.
Because I don't know these Pokemon by their numbers, so I haven't.
It's over 100. It's like 110-ish, I think. Ditto is. Zoroark's pretty cool, yeah. 263.
Sorry, that's the page.
Oh, I was gonna say. What number is it? What number is he on the dex? I think it's like 1 something. Like 100 and something.
He looks like, you know, like when you were in school and you chewed bubble gum and then you put it under your desk and then you never see it again. Imagine like that gum has like solidified like way past.
Let me see.
Wait.
Ew.
Yeah.
I'm not okay with that. Yo, Gabby Zero's thinking of the 42 months, dude. Welcome back. My cat is sitting on my back. Nice, dude.
There you go. Oh god, that's what he looks like. Oh wait.
Ew.
Oh, Joey.
Ew.
Some alien shit.
Boneless.
Boneless. Boneless Ditto.
Boneless Ditto, finally.
Looks like chocolate. It's like mud.
Mud Kip? You like mud kips?
I mean, you guys are like, you know, screaming in horror right now. But honestly, like, I don't know how else you expected these Pokemon to look inside. Just solid color. And some of the Pokemon are kind of sick.
You should try some fan games of Pokemon on PC, like Pokemon Insurgents. They're honestly really well made. Really? Never seen any of
Whoa,
them.
Look at Porygon.
Whoa. I mean, I guess it is a program.
Here's Porygon in binary. Well, that's not really binary.
It's not binary.
It's not binary, but like.
It should say what it is, right?
Yeah. It's kind of cool. It says that it is. Porygon is a self-replicating pattern that propagates through any advanced mechanical or biological system, often described as a mimetic organism. Porygon lack a physical form.
Mimetic?
Yeah, they exist solely as induced hallucinations within the minds of afflicted humans, Pokemon, and recorded data on computerized system.
Okay, never mind. It's not a fucking program. It's a literal hallucination.
Wow, that's fucked.
That's fucked.
And it says it's a hallucination within the minds of afflicted humans, Pokemon, and recorded data on computerized systems.
So some people can't even see Porygons?
Yeah, I guess so. That's what he's saying.
Weird.
You see Porygon? You like them? Or do you see Porygon?
You like Porygons?
Like programs? You know what?
Porygon is cool
really
though. I like
cute?
Porygon.
You know what Pokemon's really cute that's like very overlooked? Omnite.
Omanite?
Yeah.
You said Omnimite.
Oh, sorry. Omnite.
Omanite. Yeah, I love Omanite. Omanite's so fucking cute.
He's like,
Lord Helix. Praise Lord Helix.
Lord Helix. Lord Helix Shellbird. Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. That was a stupid joke.
Pokemon Insurgence and Reborn are honestly some of the hardest but most rewarding games to play, especially if you take the Nuzlocke route. I'm tempted. We can try that out. Faux show. I'm always down. Praise Lord Helix. Is it like new Pokemon as well? Like completely new sprites and everything? Dun, dun, dun.
Gosh, like, the knowledge that you have
Oh,
to
really?
have,
Cool.
the knowledge you have to have in biology to even begin to even make a parody of it is astounding. That's why I love this book so much.
Faux show, faux show.
I thought you liked Mew.
I do like Mew.
Wow.
Radical Red.
I'm looking at Togepi, and it points me to apes of Togepi.
Oh, I guess it Togepi shits, man.
Yeah. There's like a hole through the egg, like at the bottom.
You never see it in the anime though.
Yeah, I've always just wanted to pull Togepi out, like, of the egg. I'm just like, man,
You're literally skinning a Togepi.
yeah.
Yeah, じゃないよ.
No, but it's an egg, right? When
Yeah, but isn't that like part of its body?
No, but it's an egg when you get it. So like, then it hatches, but it's obviously still the shell. Did it like just mutate into flesh as it cracked?
Yeah.
Pokemon, gotta catch it, it's you and me.
I know it's my destiny.
Pokemon,
Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend.
Pokemon,
Yoshisaurus Rex, thank you for the T1.
I got you.
Our courage will pull us through.
Oh yeah,
You teach me
And
and
you?
I'll teach you.
yeah.
He's flatlined.
I've sang this song too many times. Abracadabra. I still think first gen Pokemon have the coolest names. Like, they're the most creative.
Can someone
Honey.
remix the Pokemon opening to make it just flatline at the last Pokemon? Just never ends. Just like a 10-hour version, and just for like 9 hours and 7 minutes, it just flatlines. Do you know that version of Sonochi no Sadame with the last JoJo held for 10 hours? Oh my god, of course that exists. How were your nuts / privates after the menthol white stuff Aki put on you in her what the fuck Japan? I mean, luckily it washed off very quickly. But, yeah, shit sucked when it was on my nuts. Hurt. That shit hurt. That shit was terrible. There's a Berserk meme like that where the sword just keeps extending forever. Oh my god, I need to see that.
Oh, this is
That already
cool.
sounds funny. I haven't even seen it.
Creative with Metapod. Look, side.
Oh yeah, that is cool actually. You should show that.
Oh, okay. Here, guys, you notice something in Metapod? It's cool. They have Butterfree, and it's called the Developing Insect Pokemon Wing. And then the Developing Compound Eye. So there's.
That's pretty cool actually.
Ew, that's life, my friend.
Sater MD with the 4 months. Welcome back, dude.
Life is gross. We're all just bags of
You're right. We're just guts and stuff.
guts and stuff. That's something on a t-shirt.
What? We're all just guts and stuff?
Yeah. And then you should just have like guts from Berserk on it.
There's no shame but shame. With the world the same. Always on tell you not the day. So put your glasses on. Nothing will be wrong. There's no place. There's no place. It's up to you.
So do you think you'll get it before your stream ends?
No.
So like, what if your next stream this is all you're doing?
This is all I've been doing for 2 streams in a row.
Wow. So why do you need the shiny Meryl?
Because otherwise I literally can't advance in this challenge.
Why?
Because I need a yellow. So monocolor means that I can only use Pokemon of a certain color.
Okay.
So 2 streams ago when we started this challenge, I spun a roulette, and we got yellow.
Okay.
Luckily, there's a bunch of yellow Pokemon we can use. We got to the 4th gym. And now that we've beaten the 4th gym, we need a Pokemon that knows Surf so that we can cross the water to go fight Bruno, who's the 5th gym.
Okay.
The problem is, there is no Pokemon that is of a yellow color that can learn Surf available to me at this point in the game, except for a shiny Azumarill.
Get fucked.
The only other water Pokemon that is yellow, that is available in any part of the game right now for me, is Psyduck.
Oh yeah.
But the problem is, I can't get a Psyduck without Surf. Once I get Surf, I can surf onto actually this water right here and get a Psyduck. But the problem is I don't have a water Pokemon with Surf. So
And all those Meryls. Like, I bet Nurse Joy's like, oh, you're back again. I wonder with what Pokemon. She's probably
it's a Meryl.
yeah. And then the old woman's like, man, I knew I should have made a threshold when I opened up this fucking daycare.
You can't catch a Psyduck with a fishing rod. Also, the Super Rod isn't available at this point in the game. Actually, I think you get the Super Rod in the town you fight Bruno, if I am not mistaken. So either way, we can't get to it. Like, Marill is not available. None of my other yellow Pokemon, or any yellow Pokemon at this point in the game that I can catch, can learn Surf. The only one that can learn it is a shiny Marill, which eventually, which we're allowed to use because it eventually evolves into a shiny Azumarill, which is yellow.
You're very patient with this.
I don't know. I've never done shiny grinding
So,
before.
like, when you drop them off at the daycare, you can pick them up, right?
What do you mean?
Like, wait, you're dropping them off at the daycare, right?
The ones that are not, I'm putting them in the PC.
Man, your PC's gonna be all Meryls.
Well, I mean, we're up to box 14, so 13 of my boxes are filled up with Marills.
Oh my god! Like,
Oh,
like,
Chuck. Sorry, not Bruno. Chuck.
You like Meryls? Like,
Yeah.
can you please make that a stream merch now?
You like Marills?
You like
Also, I don't know who fucking decided this, but Marill, right? In order to start breeding Marills, I have to go catch a Marill, right? For some reason in Heart Gold, they made Marill a 1% encounter. In one part of this map. Luckily, it was the part that I just unlocked, but I was like, who is so desperate for a Marill that they had to make it a 1% encounter?
How did you get this many Marills?
Because I have 2 Marills that I'm breeding in the daycare. And,
my God.
and they just keep fucking and give me more
those
Marills.
2 Marills. Man, they're like...
They have 391 children right now. And counting.
So bad.
Oh, they fucking.
It's like the female Marill is like, please, no more. I can't feel anything anymore.
It's just like
She has gone through more pregnancies than fucking Eve at the beginning of humanity. Like, good lord.
Wait, is that how humans were made?
I don't fucking know.
Wait, Eve didn't fucking give birth to every human. That's not how the story goes.
I'm just making stuff up.
Yeah, that's not. I was like, that's not. I'm pretty sure that's not how the creation story goes.
Yeah, I don't even know. Wait, did she even give birth to 1?
I don't think so.
Yeah, they didn't even get to 1. They like messed up, right?
I feel more bad for the guy. Like his penis must be exploding.
What, Marill?
Yeah, the Marill penis.
Yeah. You go into the daycare, you see both of them, they're like just completely dehydrated.
Oh, Eve had 2 children.
Like, they're just completely dehydrated. They're no longer like the plump little bodies.
Yeah, they're just like,
No more.
please.
No, like, well, you got so many barrels.
I mean, I'm gonna release all of them once. I'm gonna release all of them once the boxes get full.
Someone make like a fucking fan art of like Joey like opening the daycare. And it's just
I'm
like,
literally gonna open the floodgates and release like 700 Marills into the wilderness.
release the barrel.
Release the Marills! I'm single-handedly gonna repopulate the Marill species.
They were never extinct.
Well, I mean, they must have been because they're a fucking 1% encounter rate, so they must be rare.
And you're totally
And I'm like, don't worry, guys.
you're racing up those stakes.
Yeah, I'm like, don't worry, guys. It's about to be a fucking, like, 90% encounter rate of Marill soon.
Oh god, it's so good. It's so good.
I'm about to make Marill...
Please.
I'm about to make Marill a pest. In this world. Everywhere you look now, there's gonna be a Marill.
Yeah. You get a Marill. You get a Marill.
Everybody gets a Marill.
Like every trainer from here on out, like that visits Professor Oak, their starters will all be Marills.
Yeah, it's like choose between a Marill, and a female Marill. The other 2 are males. I make her laugh. I'm gonna break the ecosystem. No, I'm gonna rebuild the ecosystem, dude.
Joey knows my humor. Remember the little shark in the video?
What?
The one where you're like, bleh.
Oh, yeah. I make her laugh.
They won't get it. Basically,
Adam and Eve were the first humans. They had 2 sons called Cain and Abel. So up until they could have daughters, Eve birthed most of them. Did you hear about how Lapras went from nearly extinct to non-existent? Wait, what? Is that like canon to the lore?
I mean, don't you see everyone lose their shit in Pokemon Snap whenever they say, "Holy shit, it's a Lapras"? Like, you know.
I mean, to be fair, I would say that too. I'd be like, holy shit, that's a Lapras.
Yeah.
It's fucking cool.
Yeah. I want to ride it.
Have you seen the guy on Twitter who makes those like Yonkoma manga of the baby Lapras?
No.
It's so fucking cute. There's this guy on Twitter that I see. I don't follow him. I see him on the timeline all the time though, because like artists I follow keep retweeting it. But basically, it's this guy who keeps making these like short manga series of this like baby Lapras that's like that like is the size of the palm of your hand, and it's so cute.
ride any Pokemon, what would you ride?
Jigglypuff.
How would you transport?
Just like a clown on a ball. Just
You're gonna spin.
it's like go.
Why not on those Merrills though?
I guess so. Yeah.
Release the
It's not that funny. It's like ah.
No, like
Meow.
they do not sound like that.
Yeah, in the anime they're like meow meow.
No, they go meow.
No, they go meow meow.
No, they go meow. That's how they sound.
I don't fucking know. They don't go Meryl.
Yeah, they do. They have like really high. I bet there's an old guy over here is watching you back and forth, being like, "Oh my god!" Like,
Oh my god, this guy's like training for like the triathlon or something. He's like really committed to being on his bike.
he's just like, man, it's good to be young.
He's like, oh my god.
Like this whole town has like,
He just really wants another Meryl.
like this whole town is like tired of you.
Yeah. Bone or boneless Meryl? Bone.
Bone Meryl.
A bone Meryl.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see what Meryl looks like.
I thought we did look at Meryl.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, that's why I got.
Jigglypuff.
Oh, Jigglypuff. I was about to say, like, isn't that why you went to go get the book?
No. I'm gonna go look for Meryl.
Meryl, Meryl.
Meryl.
Didn't know this was 29 Shades of Meryl. Yeah, man. 50 Shades of Meryl.
The fact that like some of these people will stay here the whole time until you catch one.
Well, I mean, there's 2,100 people in here watching me bike ride up and down, so thanks, guys.
Some people work like a graveyard shift.
Yeah.
Like, and some
Well, you know, I
people,
gotta give those people some kind of entertainment.
yeah, but some people work a graveyard shift trying to put food on the table, and some people try to catch Merrills.
I'm just here for the Merrills. I feel you. I mean, there's 399 of them, coming up to 400.
What if you go through all of them and it never shows up?
Then I failed the Monocolor challenge because I literally can't advance in the game. Like, I need to get a shiny Meryl here, otherwise I literally, like, based on Monocolor rules, I can't advance in the game.
Meryl.
Like, there is literally no other Pokemon up until this point in the game that's yellow that can learn Surf. 400 Meryls! Still nothing. Yeah, look, I'll show you.
This daycare needs like
Deposit, I'm at box 14 right now.
this daycare needs like renovations for your service.
Well, I'll show you. It's like, look, it's like Meryl, and there's my team.
Did you really need to like color code them? It's not like you'll mistake one for the other.
Well, it's not about color coding. It's just that's how they
Can I
were.
see all the Merrills in there? Why is a Slugma all out of all of them?
Because I use it to hatch the eggs
in
faster.
there. No,
Huh? Oh, in there.
Yeah, in the playground. Well, only 2 breeding. They're getting ready.
What
to-
level are they?
They're like jogging in place. They're
Oh.
like getting ready to breed again.
Yeah, they're like,
All right, man. We got this. We're doing it for our boy. Wait, but how did you get that many eggs like that fast?
what do you mean?
Like this many eggs?
Because the emulator is, I've boosted the speed by ×4.
Okay.
So this is the normal speed in the game. And I've just boosted the speed, so it's much faster.
Right.
And also the eggs hatch faster because of the Slugma. Because Slugma... So Slugma has the ability Flame Body, which is contact with the Pokemon may burn the foe. But Flame Body actually has a secret ability, where if you have a Pokemon with Flame Body in the party, then it makes eggs hatch faster.
And why didn't they write that again?
Because it's a little Pokemon secret.
Oh.
Flame Body or Magma Body, both of them work.
Okay, I'm just gonna look for.
So that's why I'm able to hatch the eggs as fast as I have been, because of Magma.
Still looking for Meryl.
Or Slugma, rather. Magma has Magma Body, which also works. Same effect
What are you?
as Slugma.
Meryl.
Meow, meow.
Okay, I actually.
Oh. Wait, is Meryl a Gen 2 Pokemon?
No.
No, it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, right?
I'm just trying to look for him.
No, it's a Gen 2 Pokemon.
What?
Yeah. I thought Meryl seems like a Gen 1 Pokemon, but it's a Gen 2 Pokemon.
Is it really?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
It's like the one that always like freaks me out is Skarmory,
Yeah.
the metal bird.
Yeah.
I keep thinking it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. It's a Gen 2 Pokemon.
Yeah.
I keep thinking it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. I don't know why.
I only knew it as a 2.
Yeah, Meryl is a Gen 2 Pokemon.
I don't like Skarmories. What the fuck? Are you sure Meryl is a Gen 2?
Yeah, Meryl is a Gen 2
What?
Pokemon.
That feels like Gen 1.
Yeah, right.
I was here staring at this shit, looking through each one, and I was like, okay, I'm I can't miss this.
Nah, Meryl's Gen 2, dude.
Hey, wait. What?
Meryl is number 183. Dude, I'm telling you, Meryl is Gen 2. That's because Skarmory isn't good until Gen 3. True. I don't think I ever... No, I definitely saw a Skarmory in Gen 2. I just never caught it, so I think it just like kind of got erased from my mind. I was like, oh yeah, it is a Gen 2 Pokemon. It just seems... It looks like a Gen 3 Pokemon, you know what I mean? Just like Meryl looks like a Gen 1 Pokemon. But it's not.
Wow, they're actually not in here.
Yeah, because it's a Gen 2 Pokemon.
Like, there's a part of me that.
Wait, then why is Togepi in there?
Because it's a Gen 1.
No, Togepi's Gen 2.
No?
Wait, what number is Togepi?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Togepi's Gen 2. Yeah, Togepi's Gen 2. So why is Togepi in there? Weird.
I guess that explains why in here Togepi came after him.
Yeah, Misty started carrying the egg in Gen 1. Oh, what'd you say? Togepi comes after Mew. Oh, that makes sense.
They made it like the very last one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because Togepi's Gen 2.
Wow, I learned something every day.
What? You learned today that Meryl is Gen 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, they found the egg in Gen 1 and then it hatches in the Gen 2 anime.
I bet your Pokemon in the PC right now are like super confused.
They're like, I'm surrounded by 400 Meryls. It's like, fuck me.
Like your Sandshrews like, what is going on?
It's like, help. To be fair though, like with the pace I'm going at, I'm literally hatching one... Whoops. Let's go through all these boxes. I'm hatching one Meryl egg per minute. Which is pretty goddamn fast. Just looked up the sprite for shiny Meryl. It's green. Am I missing something? So monocolor rules state that as long as a single evolution in the evolution chain is a yellow color, you are allowed to use it. So for example, shiny Azumarill is yellow, if you look that up. So which means that technically monocolor rules suggest that I am allowed to use a shiny Meryl if I promise to evolve it into an Azumarill, which of course I'm going to because Meryl by itself sucks. That's why, like, I'll show you. If you go to my current team right now, that's why we have... Let me just flip through all these Meryls. That's why right now we have a Flaffy even though it's pink, because Ampharos is yellow. We have an Eevee, even though it's brown, because we're gonna use a Thunderstone, turn it into a Jolteon, which is yellow. Apparently, the Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, according to Bulbapedia, is yellow. I mean, sure. Sandshrew, Sandslash is yellow. Kadabra is yellow. So, that's why. That's why, even though Shiny Marill is like a gross, like, moss green color, we're still technically allowed to use it because because Azumarill is yellow. Meryl. Kadabra is brown according to Bulbapedia? Yeah, I know, but like the last stream, the chat and I decided like that's pretty bullshit because it's yellow. Like some of the Bulbapedia entries, I'm just like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, you must be colorblind because it's like it's mostly yellow. Yeah, we took a poll and I think like 65% of the chat agreed that Kadabra and Abra is yellow, so we were like, alright. Like, when it comes to what color that Pokemon is, it pretty much depends on the person running it. Like, you can decide whether you want to be, like, really strict about it, or if you want to decide that, like, you know, oh, you know, it's majority of it is that color, so it's fine. You know, we'll let it slide. Are you gonna trade evolve Kadabra or no? I don't think I can. Can you even trade evolve with an emulator? I don't think it's even possible. So probably not, no. Make your monitor screen yellow with the settings. Whoops. I mean, we could. I mean, you know, Alakazam would be hype as fuck. Would you count Pidgeot as yellow? No, I would count Pidgeot as brown. But a shiny Pidgeot is yellow. if I were committed to getting a shiny Pidgeot, which I am not, because I'm too busy right now getting a shiny Marill.
Gosh, these Marills.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get it eventually. It's just a matter of when. So you can use Mienfoo, yellow pre-evolution, but not Mienshao, white evolution. Yeah, so, like, once we get Surf, we can go and catch a Psyduck, but we're not allowed to evolve it into a Golduck, because Golduck is not yellow. We have to keep it as a Psyduck. So as long as the final evolution you end up using in that evolution chain is yellow, you're allowed to use it. So like, you know, for example, like Ampharos is yellow, and which means we're allowed to catch a, which means we're allowed to use a Flaffy and a fucking, what's the pre-evolution of Flaffy? Oh, Sail. and a Mareep, yeah. So we were allowed to get the Mareep egg or catch a Mareep because Ampharos is yellow. But we're not allowed to evolve Psyduck into a Golduck because Golduck is not yellow. So it has to stay as a Psyduck. Fuck me. Oh, 10 more until the magic number, guys. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I am going to save right here. Just in case. The odds of getting a shiny in a vanilla state, which is what we are playing in, is 1 in 8,192. So, very lucky, in other words. My last shiny hatched after 2,136 tries. Yeah, so I mean, just because it's a 1 in 8,196 chance, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to take 8,196 tries. We could get it before that. God knows, if we're unlucky, it might be a lot more than 8,196. We won't know until we give it a try. I've seen some people get, you know, I've seen some people grind out for shinies and them getting it in 50 tries. So it's we don't know. We don't know. We don't know until we give it a go. Will you play Arceus or Diamond and Pearl remake on stream? And if so, which starters will you pick? And did you see the Pokemon Legend Arceus versions of certain Pokemon like Growlithe? Yeah, I saw the Growlithe version. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play those on stream if you guys are down for it. Like both. Both Brilliant Diamond or Brilliant Pearl, which one is it? Shining Diamond, Brilliant Pearl. And whoops. And Arceus, yeah. I'll probably play both of those on stream for sure. Ooh. The first Weevil I found in Pokemon in Pearl and Diamond was shiny. Damn. So lucky. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is that like I've encountered shiny Pokemon like maybe 10 to 20 times playing Pokemon my entire life. But that was all of them were completely by accident. You know what I mean? Like this is the first time I'm like I'm farming for a shiny. Like I've never like grinded for a shiny before. Yeah, the shiny, when it comes to egg farming shinies, from what I read, the moment you receive the egg, it's already determined whether it's going to be a shiny or not. So there's literally no point soft resetting before a hatch. The only thing that would make sense is to soft reset before I receive the egg. Which just sounds like a pain in the ass. It's just, I feel it's a lot faster to just hatch a bunch of eggs and just keep going without soft resetting. Because soft resetting takes time. Like, I really don't know what would be faster. Soft resetting before receiving the egg and then hatching it, and then if it's not a shiny, resetting it and trying again, or to just, like, keep doing what I'm doing right now. Like, I literally don't know what would be faster. Soft resets are far, far less enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel soft resets, the only time soft resets should be used, which is what we are going to be using when we eventually get to Ho-Oh, because I want a Ho-Oh. Because shiny Ho-Oh is gold, which is yellow. You know, when we get to Ho-Oh, right, like, you know, that'll be soft resets galore, right? Like shiny Pokemon, I think like soft resets is where it's at. But when it comes to like egg farming and shit, or like random encounters, like I feel there's no point soft resetting. It's just a waste of time. Yeah, and like shiny starters and stuff like that, yeah. Like soft reset, like static encounters basically, soft resets make sense. But for everything else, like wild encounters or eggs, like soft resets is pointless. Why do you have a Slugma? So Slugma is one Pokemon. Slugma knows the ability Flame Body, which in standard, normally in Pokemon, Slugma, Flame Body inflicts fire damage, or it has an ability where if your opponent does a physical attack, then there's a high possibility of the opponent getting burnt. But Flame Body has a secret ability, which is if you have a Pokemon that has Flame Body in your party, it makes eggs hatch faster, which is why we have Slugma. Alright, come on. Come on, Meryl. Come on. The Meryl stopped fucking. I need another egg, man. Give me another egg. Give me egg. Egg? Egg, please? Egg? Egg, please? May I have egg, please? Egg? What the fuck? Old man. Give me an egg, dude. I want an egg. Yeah, they're exhausted. Ashbell Winter, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Oh, there's the egg. Big 3 months. When can I be a guest on Trash Days, by the way? Maybe 300 months and I'll think about it. Just kidding. But thank you for the 3 months, man. Appreciate that. Nope. Another egg. Here we go. You ran out of juice, dude. He's slowly running out of juice. Oh, another one. Zero Coom. We still grinding that marrow? What do you mean, man? We're just getting started. We're only at 416, dude. How do you know when the egg is ready? The old man will turn to the left. So as you can see right now, the old man turned to the left. That's why he gave me the egg. If I go up and come back down, he's facing down, which means the egg is not ready. So he's ready again with another egg. But our party's already full, so we're going to hatch the ones that we have in our party first. What if he's the one laying the eggs? They're not even eggs, they're just like kidney stones. They're just like really colorful kidney stones. I mean, it could very well take 134,000 eggs, man. We don't know. We don't know. You know what is going to be weird, though? To go back to playing a normal Pokemon game once we do eventually get this shiny Marill. That's going to be weird. To be fair, I am actually kind of having fun. I feel like I can kind of get into shiny hunting. Alright, magic number. Let's see if we get it at 420. That would be very hype. Yeah, we definitely have been shiny hunting more. Alright. Nope. But 420 blaze it! Had to say it. Let's go, 420 blaze it. What's the next magic number? 666? 690? Yeah, I don't know why it's red right now, my timer, because I have no splits set up. So I don't know what splits the timer thinks I'm like racing against, because there's literally no splits. So I don't know why it's red like that. Oh, 489. You're right. That is the next number, isn't it? Because it's 420 plus 69. Okay. Well, everybody wait for 489 then. That's the next magic number. Damn, now the eggs are coming out. There we go. 5 eggs already, just like that. I was wondering how AniTubers use anime clips. Like, do they literally download each episode? Yeah. Basically. I think so. I don't know what other method you can use. Or they just grab like a clip of, or they just clip it with OBS, or download like a YouTube clip of it, maybe, if it's good quality. I don't know. There's lots of different ways to do it. Just animate it yourself. Yeah, easy. Easy, you know, just do it like that. Just animate it yourself. Very easy. So when it does come, will the eggs be different color or something? No, we literally won't know until it hatches. But when we do, when it hatches, we'll know. We'll immediately know, because it'll be this like gross green colored marl. That's when we will know. Set up a Twitch guest list? How do you do that? You have to understand, I'm a noob when it comes to Twitch. I'm not a Twitch streamer, so I don't know any of these things. Oops. Says the guy streaming on Twitch. I don't do this for a living, though. I do it because it's something else to do. I mean, maybe eventually it might become my job if, you know, my Twitch, if my YouTube channel dies in a fire. But as of right now, this is just a hobby, dude. This is just like a side hustle for me. You are funny. Maybe you should start a YouTube channel. Shit. Never thought about that. Fuck, man. Maybe I should. Oh, thank you, Full Metal. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the bits. Are you a YouTuber? Yes, I am. Have you ever been to Japan? Like, once or twice, yeah. A seed donation to get you on Twitch more. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Death speedrun. Are you Twitch streamer? Yes, I am. Your voice is much relaxing, man. You should start a podcast. Yo, that's a fucking great idea, dude. Although I don't really like podcasts. Like, they're kind of boring. I don't really listen to podcasts much. I'm not even joking, by the way. I legitimately don't listen to podcasts, like, at all. Even though, you know, I'm part of one. Like, I'm not even being facetious about that. Like, I genuinely don't listen to podcasts. Like, I'd rather just listen to music. Do you know this guy called the Anime Man? No. That's a pretty fucking dumb username. What does he think he's like an anime expert or something? What an asshole. Do I listen to my own? As in like Trash Taste? I do, yeah, because I'm kind of the one responsible for the clips on our highlights channel. So I have to kind of like watch most, if not all, of that week's episode before it comes out. I'm also responsible for a lot of like the back end stuff, like the Patreon and whatnot. So, yeah, I try and watch every single one that comes out, but some of them I don't really have the time to do it. You know, I also like Trash Taste is the only podcast I listen to. No bias at all. You know how it is. Well, no, I'm not the one making the clips. So Mudon makes the clips. Yeah, Mudon is the one that makes the clips. I'm the one that like schedules them, puts the thumbnails on them, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Mudon is the one that actually makes the clips. I'm the one that manages the highlights channel. So when I decide on like and also like the highlight titles and stuff like that, I decide on and I manage the thumbnails and all that. Basically, I work the back end of the highlights channel. But Mudon is the MVP. He's the one that like actually, you know, clips everything and does all of that shit. Yeah. I just like oversee the clips before they get uploaded. Which beverage should I put in my TT mug first? Urine. $4:30. I think we'll go to 4:50 today, and then we'll call it a stream. Sound good? Sound good? Oops. Because I've also got to finish editing this video today as well. 469? Alright, fine. I'll go to 469 for you guys. You cheeky boys and girls. I'll go to... Just for you guys. Just for you guys, I'll go to 469, alright? Just because it's not like I like you guys or anything. But, you know, just because you are so nicely. That's the sex number. You're damn straight, language learning. Damn fucking straight. It's the sex number. And you better fucking like it. I don't even have a Meryl plushie, man. That's the sad thing. I gotta get a Meryl plushie now. Just for this momentous occasion, the fact that the first Pokemon I'm ever like shiny hunting for is a goddamn Marill. Like all of my plushies, like I barely have any of my plushies anymore because we moved most of them to the trash taste office for the backgrounds. So in our house right now, we barely have any plushies. You did share a story when you finished a Pokemon game with 999 hours cap. Yeah, that was my Pokemon Sapphire version. Was it Sapphire or Gold? No, it was my Gold version. Yeah, that was fun. Silver, was it? I don't even remember. One of the games I capped 999. You guys definitely remember the stories better than I do. That's for sure. I don't remember which Pokemon game it was. It was either the Gen 2 game or a Gen 3 game. That was the two versions I played the most as a kid. But yeah, I found out that at least in the older games, the timer caps at 999 hours. So I was like, oh, cool. Who was my first shiny? Oh, I don't remember. It was a random encounter. That's all I remember. Good luck on the video editing. Thanks, man. I have to edit it because I spoke Japanese through most of it. So I can't. Unfortunately, with videos like that, I can't give it to Mood on because he won't understand what the fuck is happening. So I'm the one that has to edit those, and then I hand it off to my friend who does the subtitles. Which is good because subtitling is by far the worst part about making a video in Japanese. My first shiny was a Lanoon when I was a kid. I didn't know what the sparkles meant and killed it. Feels bad, man. Oof. That's brutal. I think everyone goes through that though, man. It's alright. Sparkles means more experience. Yeah, everyone knows that. I don't think I've ever gotten a oh no, I was about to say I don't think I've ever gotten a shiny in Pokemon Go. I've definitely gotten a shiny in Pokemon Go. God, I haven't played Pokemon Go in so long. Which of your Marill children do you love the most? Oh, you know what? Sometimes he may be a little turd, but Marill 247. God, he's a character, that one, isn't he? Absolute character, that boy. What are you doing cycling back and forth? I am accumulating steps, because that is how you hatch Pokemon eggs in this game. What genre is this music? Lo-fi hip-hop, I guess. Speaking of lo-fi, I recently found a pretty good fucking lo-fi noise rock band on Spotify. I don't know if that's a genre that appeals to anyone in this chat, but if you know of a band called Weather Day, like a Swedish band, Swedish lo-fi noise rock band, they're pretty fucking good. I listened to like I think their only record or their debut record. But, yeah, they're pretty fucking good. Yeah, Weather Day. Oh, it's just one person? Oh, I thought it was a band. Oh, okay. Well, Weather Day is, like, that first album is fucking awesome. But my god, it is lo-fi as fuck. First time I heard it, I thought my fucking headphones were, like, screwing up. And I was like, nope, that's how lo-fi it is. It's a good album, though. I would recommend. I forgot the name of the album, but, yeah, it's a good album. I feel that album is going to be what, Come In. That's it. Yeah, that's the album. Yeah, that's a great album. I feel eventually that's what it's gonna become the equivalent to, like, you know, car seat headrest twin fantasy, like that status. All right, 440. Needle Drop reviewed that album before. I'm not surprised. The color for this run is yellow. Are you missing the boys? I mean, yeah, I am, but you know, I'm still texting them every day. We have like a group chat that we like text in pretty much every day, so. Sorry, I have other friends, guys. Don't worry. they're not my only friends here. I'm not like craving them or anything. I have friends. The trash taste law says otherwise. Yeah, you're right. The all-seeing trash taste law. The always accurate and factually correct trash taste law. It's almost like Joey makes videos with tons of other people. I know, right? How fucking dare he? Ew. Imagine being social, dude. Gross. Tosaka, thank you for the tier 1, dude. On to the boys. You can only have 2 friends? Shit. Looks like I'm gonna have to choose then. The audacity. Oh, excuse me. Choose Garn, he has more subs. Yeah, you're right. I could take advantage of him more than Connor. I plan to get a Pokemon sleeve with Rayquaza wrapping around my arm and his head at the top part of my hand. Can I show you when it's complete? Yeah, dude. That sounds fucking dope. Do it. Tried listening to World's End Girlfriend, but I prefer Radowimps for classical stuff like Theme of Mitsuha. Oh, fair enough, man. I know World's End Girlfriend isn't for everyone, I understand. You have to understand, my music taste is very weird. I'm into weird shit. 444. Unlucky number in Japan. I think I only know one of my friends who's into World's End Girlfriend, so don't worry about it if that's not your thing. Totally understandable if you're not into it. Is there anyone who thinks their music taste is normal? Yeah, true. Even like the most like Hisakuneko, I think in the tier 1. Even like the most like suburban white girl is like, I know, I have such a weird music taste. I only listen to Lana Del Rey. I know. I'm not like your average girl. And I'm like, uh-huh. Sure you're not. All my friends listen to Taylor Swift, and I choose to listen to Lorde. Not like those other girls. I'm like, really? Alright. Why do people flex with their music taste anyway? I don't know. Because they think that listening to weird shit is like a personality trait. I don't have a problem with you like expressing your opinion about a band or musician or anything. Like, I think that's fine. I do it all the fucking time, right? But like, thinking that you have like the upper hand on someone because like, you know, it's like, oh, you listen to Justin Bieber, I listen to fucking Merzbow, therefore I have the more refined taste. Like people like that, I'm just like, I don't want to be friends with you. And it's got nothing to do with the fact that you think Merzbow is good. Like, just stop, don't be a cunt. You know? It's like, oh, you listen to Tiesto, or I listen to fucking Kraftwerk. So clearly I have a better taste in electronic music. And it's like, no, you don't. It's just one dude's into Tiesto and the other dude's into Kraftwerk. It's like, who cares? Yeah, you like what you like, exactly. Like, you know, there's a lot of people in the world who don't like K-pop. Like me. And there's a lot of people who do like K-pop. I'm not gonna fucking go around and be like, oh, I think K-pop is garbage. I always just say, okay, it's just not for me. Nothing against K-pop. It's not really my music. You know? It's fine. Hey, Alexi, what's up, dude? Is this the chicken thing still? Wait, what do you mean? No, we're talking about how people who flex their music taste to try and get an upper hand are like just a bunch of cunts. Yeah, exactly. Like, I tried hard to get into K-pop as well. Like, I listened to like BTS and like 4 or 5 other like K-pop groups that my K-pop loving friends, you know, recommended, and I'm just like, it's just not really for me, man. It's just not really for me. I'm sorry. Nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me, is it? Maybe I just haven't found that maybe I just haven't found that one K-pop band I can fuck with, right? Like, because I used to think like all country music was bad or all dubstep music was bad, but then you find every now and then like a couple of like good country songs and a couple of good like dubstep songs where you're like, oh, okay, you know what, maybe it's not all bad. So I'd like to think that when it comes to K-pop for me, it's the same thing. Where like there's probably one song or like one, like one thing in there, like one artist, one album, something, where it'll make me think otherwise about the genre, K-pop is kind of made for teenagers. Yeah, but so was fucking like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. But look how many people have turned around about like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys since K-pop became a thing. Suddenly people who said they couldn't stand Backstreet Boys and all that shit back in the day are now like, oh yeah, dude, that shit was actually dope now that I think about it. Or like, like fucking like 80s chamber pop and shit like that. Like, back in the day, everyone hated Enya. And now, suddenly people are okay with Enya. It's like, wow, okay. It's like people changing opinions? No way. That's illegal. Okay, concerning Nickelback though, I never understood the hate Nickelback got. Because I always thought Nickelback were fucking lit. Is the Gaijin Goomba? What's up, dude? Like, I don't care what anyone says, dude. Like, fuck, Nickelback fucking slaps. I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, Photograph is such a fucking fun song to sing. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Every time I go to karaoke, I'm putting on fucking Photograph. And I'm singing that shit. I'm doing my best Chad Kroger impression. I'm singing the fuck out of that song. Does my throat get destroyed at the end of it? Yes. Was it worth it? Also yes. I don't know if I just like missed the meme or whatever. I never understood the hate behind Nickelback. Like, why do they get so much hate? Do you sing Limp Bizkit at karaoke? Sometimes, just for shits and giggles. Because singing like Fred Durst is so fun. Because it's not singing, it's just like making noise. Like, I think I said this in like when I streamed with Felix last, but like, the way Fred Durst sings is basically every rule that a singing teacher gives to you broken right in front of that teacher's face. It's like, Fred, don't do this, and then Fred's like, okay! My favorite genre is country, where the best artists, in my opinion, are Lee Kernaghan and Alan Jackson, as well as Slim Dusty and John Williamson, of course. Slim Dusty's really good. I haven't listened to a lot of Slim Dusty songs, but Slim Dusty's fucking good. And what the hell is on Joey's head? Is the best lyric in that song. Come on. We all know. This is where I grew up. I guess the present owner fixed it up. It's such a fun song to sing, dude. Every memory of looking at the back door. I had the photo of the spirit out on my bedroom floor. It's time to say it. Goodbye. It's such a good song. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It's so fucking fun to sing. Do I listen to much Pearl Jam? Pearl Jam, yeah, I've listened to a bit of Pearl Jam. My favorite song is shockingly not Jeremy. My favorite song is Do the Evolution by Pearl Jam. Because it's like Jeremy's a little too like corny for me. I don't know, maybe it's because I listened to it like it was playing like fucking everywhere when it was like first getting big. But like Do the Evolution by Pearl Jam is probably my favorite song because it's so fucking like tribal. It goes so, that song goes so hard. Also, it has a really cool music video as well. That album actually, that Do the Evolution on, is just is also a really good Pearl Jam album. I played one stream of Omori. Yeah. Is that the stand from... Yo, is that fucking... So JoJo reference? The Do the Evolution music video is amazing. Yeah, that music video is so fucking cool, dude. You know what I was listening to the other day? Fucking... Oh god, I wonder how many people know this band. If you don't know this band, I'm sorry, it's gonna sound very weird. But, how many people know the Butthole Surfers? If you don't know, trust me, they're a fucking awesome band. They're actually an amazing fucking band. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad a lot of people know the Butthole Surfers. There's such a... I was listening to them again the other day. I was listening to, fucking... Oh, what the fuck's the name of that album? All their albums' names are so fucking weird. Something Worm Saloon. The one with Who Was in My Room Last Night. What the fuck was that album? Some Independent Worm Saloon. That's it. Thank you. That album is so good. There is a band I've seen before, they call Crywank. I fucking love Crywank. Oh, he dropped a new album today? Wait, hold on, I gotta see this. I fucking love Crywank. Hold on, let me see. The artist, not the act. Did he drop a new album today? I don't see it on Spotify. Oh, wait, no. Wait, where is it? Albums? Did he drop a new album today? It's about his house burning down? Oh shit. Okay, I will look it up later because I'm a massive fan of Crywank. Oh, you saw it on his Twitter? Okay, I'll look it up later. Crywank is also a great fucking artist, like classic indie folk. Actually, what's the genre of Crywank? I think it's anti-folk, right? That's the more like, that's the more pretentious name for the genre. Welcome to Castle Orwell. Yeah, that's a great album, dude. That's his first album, right? Yeah, that's a great fucking album. But I think my favorite album of his is Tomorrow's Nearly Yesterday and Everything Sucks, I think is the name of it. Oh, and Everybody Sucks. Yeah, anti-folk, yeah. They call it sadcore. I kind of love that name, dude. It is sadcore, dude. Want to track it down on vinyl? Oh, dude, a Crywank vinyl would be so good. Yeah, if I can find Tomorrow's Nearly Yesterday, like that album on vinyl would be fucking sick. What do you think of the band Amaranth? Specifically Into the Dark. There is a band called the Butthole Sniffers. Is there actually? Do they have anything to do with the Butthole Surfers? I hope so. I've never actually heard of that band, Royal. I've never heard of that band. What genre is it? He released a few vinyls for the album that came out last year. I doubt they shipped to Japan though, is the problem. Do I like Duron Grey? Duron Grey for me is very like hit or a miss. Like I have to be in a specific mood to listen to Duron Grey. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm in the mood for like chaotic evil. Yeah, let's do it. Like I'm in the mood for some heavy shit. So I'll pop on a Duron Grey record, but then sometimes I'm just like, sometimes I listen to a Duron Grey song and I'm just like, oh, it's too early for this right now. You know what I mean? It's like, oh god, it's too early for this. The new album is on his Bandcamp? Alright, I'll check it out later then. I want to wait for it to come out on Spotify though. Hopefully it will. Wait, do I have a... Oh, I don't even have a fucking egg. Sorry. I really want to like, try and kind of... New album on Spotify next week? Sick. Very nice. Yeah, I have been listening to a lot of like indie alt actually. You know, I was mentioning Weather Day, the Come In album by Weather Day, which is great album. Yeah, I don't know, just do you listen to Turnstile? I have recently heard the name Turnstile. I've been wanting to get into them though. Toaster or Thing of the Prime dude? Best song ever is Too Much Volcano. Have you heard it? Nah, never heard it. Sounds lame. The Sage Tail with T1, thank you, dude. On to the boys. Do you listen to Cassiope? I listen to Caspian. Is that the same? It's close enough. I like the band Caspian. They're a good band. Cobra Human, thank you for the Prime Day. Welcome to the boys. Hey, Scam Train, let's go. Alright, 9 more eggs and then we're calling the stream. You allowed to get Slugman just to make it faster? Yeah. As long as I don't use it, in a battle, and I don't use it as an HM slave, I'm allowed to have it. Gonzo, thank you for the Prime, dude. You and Aki do anything super fun lately? I mean, we had some friends over this weekend. That was fun. Yeah, other than that, not really though. Because everything's still in lockdown right now, so it's like... After 8 o'clock, everything's pretty much dead. Like, restaurants and shit all close at 8, shops all close at 8. So basically, we've had no nightlife for the past, like, year and a bit, unfortunately. What's the best ramen place in Tachikawa? I don't know. I have never eaten ramen at Tachikawa before. Is it still like 100%? I mean, like, it's basically like they extended it to the end of the month. At least the major areas. How do you know Mr. Beast and PewDiePie? From the internet. Yeah, trade secret. Yeah, by making content. They're making good enough content that bigger YouTubers will recognize you. That's how I know. Supposedly. Because both Jimmy and Felix got to know me because they were fans of my content. So that's how you do it. Just make good content and eventually they will approach you. She posted with 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day, man. I'm having a good night, I guess. It's 12:30 a.m. for me right now. But 6 more eggs and then I'm going to bed. What if we get it in the next 5 eggs? Oh, fuck. I just ended the stream, yeah. Alright. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, but you know, one can dream. Alright, last 4 eggs for the stream. Here we go. Green mouse, green mouse. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. No, I'm doing a yellow mono run. I need to get a shiny Marill because shiny Azumarill is yellow. Also, it is the only yellow Pokemon I can get at this point in the game that can learn Surf. Yep, the color was picked randomly with a roulette app on my phone. And what came out was yellow. Which I feel was probably the worst choice for this particular challenge. This can take 20 more hours. I mean, very optimistic there, mate. I think it's going to take a lot more than 20 hours. Yeah, I don't know what color would have been good in this challenge. I feel that's the reason why it's called the Monocolor Challenge, because I think all of them seem pretty fucking difficult. Green would be easy, I guess. I don't know what would have been the easiest. Or red, because guaranteed red Gyarados. Yeah, but you can't get red Gyarados until you learn Surf. Like, you have to learn Surf first before you can get the red Gyarados, because you need at least 5 gym badges to get the red Gyarados. Alright, last one for the stream. Here we go. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Here we motherfucking go. Anytime now. Anytime now. Here it is. Here it is. Here it comes. Dup. 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 Duh. Nice. Alright, I'm in the stream. We hatched 269 eggs today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad progression. I'll save one more time just in case. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out in this chill stream. Appreciate you guys for coming along. We're gonna keep going. Next stream, whenever the fuck that might be tomorrow, honestly, because I've got nothing going on tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna end it there for today, because I want to get some motherfucking sleep. You feel? Let's see. My boy Ken is still streaming, so let's go raid Ken. Let's go raid my boy Ken. Go check out my boy Ken. He's a good friend of mine. He's streaming the new Tails game, which I will not be streaming because I'm not a massive Tails fan, but I am a massive fan of my boy Ken, and I want you guys to go give him all your love. Alright, can you do that for me? I know you will. You're all good boys and girls. Alright guys, have a good one. By the way, new video coming on the second channel in like less than 4 hours. My thoughts on the Berserk, my spoils and thoughts on the Berserk exhibit I went to the other day. So if you want to check that out, then go check out my second channel. Yeah. Alright, love you guys. Have a good one. Bye.